Hello everyone, how you guys doing today? Welcome back to another stream. We are back today with another session of our D&D campaign, the Gallow Runners. How is everyone doing today? Hey Kuro, Eden, D&Ds. Hey Story, welcome to the stream. As always, I am your DM and host, Era of Eden. I'm gonna lower the music just a bit so that we are able to play. Hopefully I have corrected all the issues. Let me know if it's still difficult to hear my players, because I did notice that I had those problems when going back on stream. But yeah, speaking of our players, let me go invite everyone. Feel free to join. I wasn't sure if that was intentional, so I never mentioned it. Oh yeah, it was definitely unintentional. I was invited or talked to by a couple people about it, so hopefully my players are more able to be heard. Hello?
Fear me and fear me.
It's
So we
gonna
got
be fine.
Fear our voices. We are loud now.
Oh my
Fear us.
gosh.
Be scared.
Yep, they can be heard. Hello everyone, how you guys doing today?
Pretty good.
Thank you once
Yeah,
again
I'm
for
okay.
joining for another session of D&D.
Final Fantasy is back online today, so had fun with that.
Well, you can get back onto it in 3 to 4 showers.
Yeah, when we're like incredibly tired and about to go to sleep.
I see. Come on, it's us. We know you don't sleep. But how are you
No,
guys
I just
doing?
sleep. I sleep too much.
Wear a cowboy hat.
Let's go, let's
I'm-
go.
I'm fine.
Nice. Now, welcome back, Ignis. Great to have you back. A quick announcement though, Malphus might be joining us, and if he is, he might be joining us in a limited capacity. So, but Malphus will still continue on in this adventure. I'll just play as him.
He's not gonna get knocked down to 1 HP again, is he?
every time.
Ah, I don't know.
He probably won't get knocked down to 1 HP, but he will have good rolls.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Wait, can you talk?
Who?
Huh?
Wait, who do you want to talk?
Oh, for some reason I thought I was hearing double audio. Okay, it should be okay.
Oh.
Oh, okay. You just said, "Can you talk?" And we were all like, which one?"
Yeah.
I have my hands in the air.
I didn't do it.
Just double checking.
Didn't you know?
Alright, we should be good.
Is there a way to get this turn order off the screen?
Oh, I could just...
Yeah. I was like, you can also
Okay,
just
yeah.
double click it.
Thank
Oh, you
you.
can double click it. Huh.
But alrighty, so last time on the Gallow Runners, we had a bit of a side story where you took up a job from old Mayor Basil Peters to find a treasure from the region's lord. I believe it was called the Blazing Waters. And you were successful in your quest to find those blazing waters, which actually turned out to be a natural hot spring. And you all are still on your way, almost returning back to Bunnyburrow. But before you all return, Ignis. Oh, let me hide everyone real quick. You guys aren't here yet.
Why am I at
Ignis.
34 HP?
I don't know. You weren't in combat. You can heal that up.
Okay.
You've had a long rest.
I just noticed that as soon as I like went over to my character.
But yes, Ignis. We're kind of backtracking to you, to this prior morning. Ignis, when you woke up, bright and early, you were excited to hear, finally get the, nagging questions that have been plaguing your mind since you've got into Bunnyburrow. With your correspondence, you were sent here to learn more about another research, group that once traveled here before. One that might know about your mysterious origins. And the night prior, Tully promised you that he had information and that he would relay it all to you in good nature. However, when you woke up and went down, you found the tavern in a bustle, as many patrons have entered for breakfast, and you took note that Tully and Magdalena had their hands full. Seeing this, you offered your services, and he happily obliged, offering you a day's worth of wages, as well as the information that you sought if you would help him. And you've spent the whole day helping the short-staffed Magdalena and Tully in the Peapod Pub, maintaining their business. During this time, your work mainly comprised of tending to the patrons of the staff, cleaning the bathrooms and adjacent facilities of the inn, and also handling the remains of Gilbert, who was found deceased and ordered
Ew.
to be brought to the Knights of Duskar. And
I'm just gonna tell you right now, what I really did is I just threw him out the closest window, and then I was like, "That's it. That was good enough."
there was a window. There was indeed a window. You know what? Roll me an athletics check just for fun with that, and I'll say Tully helped you with this, so you have an advantage. Just a general athletics to see how well that situation handled. You can roll with advantage if you want.
I know. I tried to roll with advantage, and then I still rolled normal.
All good, all good.
Oh, not that it was any better.
Well, 16 is still good. We'll take that 16. And yes, with Tully's help, you find that the decorum of bringing a deceased body through the tavern wouldn't have been the best for business. So with some convincing, the two of you shoved the large, Triton, out the window, plopping him on the second floor. His deceased body was quite mangled afterward, but was taken by the Knights of Duskar to the base. And that was...
I don't know. I think it would be kind of funny if his body was just there. We just come back and visit, and we're like, "Oh yeah, there's a rotting body over there."
That would also not be good for business.
That's true. It wouldn't be. It's like right next to the front door.
But after that labor, the rest of the work was relatively simple, and you find yourself now, you find yourself with the last non-residing patrons, leaving for the evening, and the tavern seems all but empty. You might see one or two drunkards laying about, but nothing that Magdalena alone can't handle. And I'll say that you're standing behind the bar, tending to polishing some glasses, reminding you of Umbrian in the House of Cha. But eventually you see Tully step out of the kitchen. Where's Tully? Oh god, where's Tully? Tully! I lost Tully, guys. Tully. You see Tully walk out of the kitchen. Under one arm is a box, and in his other hand, you see a chafing dish covering a platter. And he'll call over to you. Ignis! Thank you again so much for the work. Would you care to join me for dinner in our private seating? There we may discuss your matters more at hand.
Oh, of course.
I did not know that, Delta.
Oh.
Alright.
Now there have been 2 murders in that room.
But yes, Tully leads you towards the private room. You had a couple conversations already in this room, Ignis. But it seems like this table has been set up just for the two of you. And he invites you to sit across from him. Ignis, I cannot thank you enough. You saved our hides today. It was unfortunate that Henry got very inebriated the night prior. But luckily, luckily you were there to save us.
Yes, I have definitely the memories of doing this. Mhm.
Now, I recall asking you earlier what your favorite food was, and I was able to, in my best attempt, to recreate it. Take this as part of your payment, and also as a thanks. And from the dish, he will uncover it and reveal a large bowl. And inside fills a stew made of fresh zucchini, eggplant, peppers, and tomato, stewed together in a very delicious sauce. It's a ratatouille.
My eyes just like sparkle, and I have like a little bit of drool coming out of my mouth, you know, like the classic anime trope.
Please help yourself.
Oh, of course. And then I just like gobble it down.
Yeah. As you begin to eat the dish, it reminds you of your days back at home. And though it's much more elegantly dressed than what you recall having in the past, it still brings a warming sensation to your heart. And as you continue eating, Tully just admires as you consume his food, almost in pride, seeing you enjoy it so much. And he will also reach over. And yes, this is your wages as well, as promised. And he will give you he will hand you 10 silver pieces.
Ooh. I pocket those real quick.
In addition, you are just so well with our customers that, of course, I will be giving you a portion of the tips. Now, could you roll me a d8, please?
Just any old D8.
Just any one that you have on hand. Right? It's not much, but I hope this shows appreciation as well. And in addition, he gives you 2 copper pieces.
Take it.
Now, in regards to the Elion Society, which you were questioning about prior, I do apologize that this conversation is quite late, but I will tell you everything that I know. To be frank, I don't remember too much. Back when they arrived, I was but a young barback starting out here. It would be many years until I would purchase this business and rebrand it from The Unripe Aubergine. What a terrible name for a tavern, right? I think the Peapod Pub is a nicer name, in my opinion. What do you say?
I do dislike aubergines.
Me as well. That's why I didn't add too many in that dish for you, but I digress. I was working here, but I was in my early 20s when that happened. That was when they arrived, that was about 27 years ago in the fall time, if I recall correctly. If I remember, there were 7 of them that stayed within this establishment. There were 2 humans, a dwarf, 2 elves, and some kind of small dog person. I never recognized the race, but he was sentient as you and I, so I thought him more of a pet, or less of a pet than your standard dog. Maybe he was one of those werewolf people that you encountered. Jokes, of course.
Oh, okay.
Now, they stayed in this establishment for about 2-ish weeks. And when they stayed here, they would ask around. They would ask the townsfolk about some very peculiar things. They would ask about ruins or caves in the woods. But to my knowledge, there weren't any notable caves or any ruins to recount. So I thought them quite strange. Maybe they thought us a different town. They were also asking about elemental beings. But all I could provide for them was pointing them over to the Trounce residence. I had no clue on what they meant about elementals or primordials, and they mentioned something about what you mentioned earlier, the fallacies of primordial beings? Something of that nature?
Primals, you say?
Yes, they did mention that a couple times. Like I said, I had no information that seemed of substance. Of course I know about the elemental gods of the Red Pantheon. You are familiar with them? No?
Yes, yeah.
Roll me a religion check. Actually, I think have you rolled this before?
I think the white, not the red.
Yes. Okay. Then yeah. Religion check. Yes. You are
Very knowledgeable, apparently.
You are quite knowledgeable. You know that there are 5 gods of the Red Pantheon, and they're known as the elemental gods or the primordial gods. Each of them representing the 5 quintessence, or the 5 primordial elements that comprise the world. There is the fire god, the water god, the earth god, and the air god, and the lone watcher, the god of quintessence. Though she is
the Avatar?
less remembered, more like the 5th element. She doesn't hold dominion over all 4 of them, but
okay.
She also rules over the celestial bodies. But when most people talk about the Red Pantheon, they mainly give reverence to the 4 elemental. And as he's saying these, you do recount your knowledge of these beings, but you've never heard them being called specifically as the primordials. That term is kind of unheard of, and you know they are the elementals of primordial elements. But yes, and then Near the end of their stay, I remember for certain one specific morning. The 7 of them had gathered around, had breakfast, like your companions have in the past. And then they left, probably to do more research. But all day I did not see them, and all night I didn't either. It wasn't until midday, the following day, where I saw signs of them. However, when they arrived, they all seemed to be shaken up by something. And also, I recounted that they were missing 2 of their party. The dwarf and one of the elves. I just assumed that they might have gone back to that magic school of yours, but I never really asked and never got the chance, as it seemed like they were in quite a rush to return back or travel wherever they were going, as by nightfall they were gone from Bunny's Burrow.
Interesting. I'm just like scribbling all this down on like a napkin or something.
Yeah. And then, however, they did... When I was cleaning their rooms, I did find that they seem to have been in a rush, and it seems that they've left some of their supplies and documents. I never made much note of it. I'm not a man of education, to be frank, but as you are a member of this Elion Society, I believe that these are your property now. And he'll lift up that small box you saw him carrying, and he will place it onto the table. Now, that is unfortunately all I can provide you. If you have any further questions, feel free to ask.
Well, thank you. This was quite informative.
Of course. And I do hope that you did enjoy your meal. If you ever need any more work, the Peapod Pub is always looking for extra hands, especially when our prior hands are drunkard and hungover.
Anytime.
But yes, I have some cleaning up to do in the kitchen if you have no prior need of me.
Nope, I think I'm quite alright.
Wonderful. And he will walk out of the room, waving you off, and then return back to the kitchen.
Okay, I kind of like peek around, and then I open the box.
Alright. Opening the box, you find a strew of papers and books. The ones of note that you see are... You recognize 3 books, actually. Or you have the distinct recollection of 3 books. Inside. Potions for Beginners, A Bestiary Alphabet, 26 Monsters Every Adventurer Should Know, and Stealing, the Poor Man's Currency, are the titles of the 3 books. Now, if you would roll me a history check to see if you remember where you've seen these books before.
My favorite check.
18, awesome.
My favorite check.
So yes, as you read each title, you recount all 3 of them very vividly. The first 2 books, Potionology for Beginners and A Bestiary Alphabet, 26 Monsters Every Adventurer Should Know, are both reading material required for first years of Winride Academy. You yourself have taken the 2 classes that required these, but due to it being a couple years back since then, much of the information has left your mind. Though you find that if you reread them on your off time, they might serve usefulness to you. And the 3rd book was not a volume, a tome required by Winright's Academy, you read this book in your childhood. In your poorer times, you stumbled upon this book. It taught you the ways of thievery. And you assume that if you read it yourself or you have a companion read it, it might help you, or might help them in the act of subterfuge. In addition to those 3 books, you find various papers crammed within a journal. Reading through the papers, you don't find too much of note. It seems like when Tullier, someone who was cleaning the room where these papers were in, he kind of just took them all and shoved them into this journal. Some of them connect, some of them don't. But in the journal, you take note that this seems to be someone's writings and their notes on creating a new spell, one that you do not recognize. But in due time, you might be able to decipher and finish this spell. You know, in Winright, it wasn't quite uncommon for high-standing members, upperclassmen, to attempt creating spells. And there are actually some successful attempts in Winright. This seems to be in a midway process of it, but it seems it was never finished. And finally, the last thing of note is inside of... what do you call it? Inside of the box, you find what appears to be a map of Bunnyburrow. And as you unfurl it, you find a scroll, and as you unfurl it, you find it to be a map of Bunnyburrow. Upon the map, you see a circling in red ink of an area near the southwest of town, inside of the forest. And in addition, you see scribblings of it, or scribblings beside it. Do you can you read Primordial?
I don't remember if I picked that up or not.
It should be in your proficiencies and other.
No, I cannot.
Okay. Well, you can't read what most of the words say. However, you can read a few scribblings at the bottom, nearest the arrow where the circle is pointing towards. Ruins of fire? Fallacies? Question mark.
I feel like that's the only thing that... Is that in common?
Yes, those words particularly are in common. The rest of the words are in Primordial that you can understand. Okay. And it seems like the rest of the words are much more substantial in terms of length, but yeah.
Okay. Trying to figure out how much of this is worth pocketing.
I mean, he did say that it is your property, you know?
That is true. I just dumped the contents into my backpack.
Alright. Yeah. You're able to take the journal, the 3 tomes, and the map in your bag. And I'll say it'll take you a few minutes for you guys, or for you to finish the rest of your meal. And totally let you know that you can just leave the stuff. He'll come by and clean it.
Dookie.
And I will say, as you are finishing up your meal and beginning to leave the private room, is when the rest of our party arrives back in Bunnyborough. You guys have spent probably the last half hour in Mayor Basil's house. Actually, I'll give you the option. Would you guys have told Mayor Basil about the success of your mission?
Probably. I think
Yeah.
we'd probably return to his, or go to his place first to complete the mission.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, so you go and tell him the success of the mission. You inform him about the natural hot spring, and he seems overjoyed by your findings. So overjoyed, he invites you to dinner for the night, where he serves a simple, common meal. And after a successful meal, he doesn't pay you anything afterwards since he paid you up front. You all feel quite fatigued and ready to head to bed. Is where we will find you as you're entering the Peapod Pub once again.
Do I give him the bottle?
That's your choice.
You know, does he need to see it or does he need to have it?
I mean, the quest is already complete.
Yeah, but does he need it or does he just want to see it? I'm confused.
I mean, I think he just wanted to see it. It doesn't matter if he keeps it or not.
Yeah, I mean, he never asked for tangible evidence. Or, I guess, he did ask you to bring back the treasure.
Oh, wait.
But if you
But
did
considering we can't bring back the entire hot spring, we just told him that it's a hot spring, so.
Yeah. I'll leave it up to you if you would like to give it to him or not. What would you, as Naomi, would do?
I probably would ask if he wants it.
Okay. If you did present it and ask him, he will happily take it.
Okay.
You note that the bottle is no longer hot or warm to touch, but it is still some nice natural mineral water.
Cool. He has a bottle of water now.
And yeah, I'll say the rest of the night is kind of uneventful. You just have dinner, have simple talk with Tanilla, Peters, and Ivis. And you all return back to the Peapod Pub, where as you step in, you actually see Malphus stepping out of the room, the private seating room of the Peapod Pub. Malphus will wave to you, Ignis. Say, I don't know about you guys, but I am kinda tired. Gonna call it a night. See you guys in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we'll sit down and get some dinner, I guess.
Oh,
already
you-
had dinner.
Yeah, you already had
Oh,
dinner.
right, we already had our dinner. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do tonight, so.
Yeah. There's only two things I'm going to do. My character is going to change from the dress to the normal clothes. But also, attunement, but that can wait after everyone else gets their things done.
Yeah, we can say attunement, save attunement for the long rest.
Yeah.
But do you guys interact with each other in any way? Ignis and the rest of the party?
I think we're all just tired
really.
and heading to bed.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold my items extra close to me tonight.
All right. Hey Vess, those rings that we found, I think we need to attune them to ourselves. Did you want to do that tonight?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. Now I don't know if you know how attunement rituals go or anything, and I'll explain this to everyone. Attunement, I believe, takes 1 hour, so you can do it in a short or long rest, and it's practically just meditating with the item. Vest for you and Malphus, you two will be doing it together since they're connected items. And Naomi, after you get changed for the night, you also begin attuning to your arrow of returning.
Yep.
Alright. Make sure you mark down somewhere the items that you're attuned to. There are limits for how many items you can be attuned to. For me, it is half your level. Is a number that you can. I believe in base game it's just flat 3. But yeah, just make sure that you write down somewhere that you're attuned to these.
Alright, I'm gonna write that down here.
And I believe that you're already attuned to Hyacinthia's bow, correct, Naomi?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Fennel.
Yes.
While you watch the other while you watch Naomi sit on her bed beside you, you watch as she closes her eyes, sitting crisscross. What do you call it? Directly what do you call it? Like, it's right in front of them. Like, right next to them is that arrow
Across?
that yes, across. Sorry, words. Right
Nah, I get
across
it.
from them is her arrow of returning that you saw her purchase. And roll me a simple Arcana check.
Ooh.
An 8, that's fine. Yes, you do recognize that she is attuning to an item, and you know the process is quite simple, but it's best not to interrupt her. Yes, attunement slots are rounded down, so you would have 2 attunement slots currently, and additional ones. You'll get an additional one on next level up. But yeah. And I will say, do you do anything in particular, Fennel, during this long rest?
I don't think I have anything to do, but while she's doing that, I'll just make faces at her till I get bored.
All right. And I will say, you continue making faces at her, and by the time, Naomi, that you finish attuning to this arrow, the clock reads 11:59. And once you finish, midnight strikes, and something surprising happens. Naomi, as you open your eyes, you and Fennel are both very shocked and surprised as the door to your room is kicked open. From actually not even kicked open, just kicked. there is a hole in your door, and from it you see a blue foot in a pink kind of ballet shoe.
Oh,
And then you see the foot retract, and then you hear a simple knock at the door.
nobody's home.
If you're not home, how did you respond?
Magic.
Who are you?
Oh. Who am I? I'm an early guest, of course.
Insight.
Roll it, yeah. Alright, you can insight. Can you beat a 22? Oh, actually.
Yes, I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, you listen to these words. Though you're on guard, you sense no ill intent. The voice actually seems to be a bit familiar and quite comical as you hear it. A voice you know well. Especially at the most random of times.
You can come in.
Alright. And you don't see the door open. You see, actually, as a blob, similar to what you've seen Vest turn into, squeeze itself through the hole, almost like a snake, and then reforming as you see before you the god Fanair.
Oh, it's you.
It is me indeed. The god of birthdays. Happy to be here quite early for the party. But they look at their wrist. There's no watch, but they'll look at it. It seems that I have made it just in time. Or maybe a bit early. For one certain someone's birthday.
It's Naomi's birthday. Let's go.
No, my birthday already happened. It's yours.
Oh, I forgot.
Well, don't worry, because I remembered for you. And I have come here to give my warmest greetings, first of all. Oh, wait. Naomi, you're technically the first one that wished them a happy birthday. Oh.
And you forgot Malphus time, but we won't count that.
They run up to you. You said that was a secret.
Oh, oops.
Well,
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
I digress. I just wanted to be the first, or rather second, stares at you, Naomi, for a second, to wish you a happy birthday, Fennel.
You are definitely the first.
But she acknowledged your birthday just mere moments before I said that.
But she didn't say happy birthday to me, so.
She has a point.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
20! Fennel. Fennel. That is true. But anyways, I wanted to be the first one to bestow a gift onto you. And from their interdimensional pocket, they will pull out a wrap box with purple wrapping tied with a ivory white bow.
Ooh, fancy.
I wish you the very best birthday, Fennel. May everything go lovingly for you. Now, I must away. And don't worry, I will tell the owners of this business that it was raccoons who have broken your door. Ta-ta! And you see them slip out through the door the same way they came, disappearing from sight.
I believe it was raccoons.
Yeah, we'll just continue with that. Happy birthday.
Thanks. I am officially 5 years old. What?
It's nothing.
Insight check.
Alright? You can roll persuasion or deception if you want, Naomi.
This isn't really a deception. Alright, and given that it's a 19, I'll just describe it to you. Just awkwardly looking to the side and do not know how to respond.
This is so weird. I mean, I am technically still older than you, but it's fine. I'll plop on my bed and pull at the ribbon on my gift.
So yes,
I guess everyone ages differently.
you pull you pull the ribbon off your present, and the wrapping pops open. Inside you find 3 items. The first one is the simplest of the 3. As similar as everyone else. You receive a die that I always forget what it's called. Crit 20 die. That sounds right.
The critical roll.
Yeah. Oh no, not critical roll. That's copyright.
Yeah, that is copy.
Is that called the critical roll dice?
I have mine as critical 20 die.
Yeah, we'll go with
And
critical
then-
20 die.
Mine's the critical surprise. That's what I called it.
But yes, you get a iridescent polyhedron rock.
Ooh.
Fancy rock.
The second item you find... Oh, sorry.
I was gonna bite it.
You bite it.
I don't think that's edible.
It's not edible. It's not necessarily rock texture, but it is quite hard.
I was just testing the strength.
But the second thing you find inside is a bottle. Would you roll me a D100, please, as I pull up the table of potions?
D100.
67.
I'm 2 away from 69.
67.
Ew.
Pulling it up. Ooh! Alright. So you pull out the bottle and you see a little written label on it. This is... Actually, can you roll me a D10 as well to determine just the flavoring name of it?
Okay. 9.
9. Alright. So this seems to be... Oh, a juice. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. You seem to have gotten, juice of a frost giant.
Oh. Oh.
That
Yeah.
sounds broken.
I don't like it.
Oh.
That sounds broken.
Sounds cool.
And
Funny
you
thing.
read the
Hey.
following effect. When drinking this potion, or when consumed, this potion, I'm kind of going loosey-goosey off this one. The creature who drinks this potion, their ability, their strength score increases to 20 unless it is lower than a 20. In addition, they gain resistance to all cold damage and vulnerability to fire damage.
That sounds insane.
And
Sounds
this
fun.
potion lasts for 1 hour.
It's a really good potion.
Sounds fun. I'm down.
Hope it's all yours. Have fun.
Sorry, let me just write that. Damage. I really hate how it's juice. Juice of the frost giant.
Is that why you hate it?
Yeah. Who juiced the frost giant? Who milked the frost giant?
Maybe it's like the snow cones.
I don't
Not
want to know.
The freaking Yeti from
I don't need to know.
Yeah, maybe they're snow cones.
Alright.
Yes, Link.
No, I said I don't want to know.
Oh.
And
I just
fine.
hope that...
Oh!
I see! I see!
Ugh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What the hell?
Fennel, looking into this bottle that is shaped like a cat, I'll say. It's a very nice bottle, but this bottle is shaped like a cat. Looking inside, you'll find it to be an icy blue liquid, and inside you see what appears to be a toe. A frigid blue toe.
Oh,
Well preserved.
well, I
Wait,
hope
what?
we don't meet whoever is missing this.
Missing what?
I'll hold it up in Naomi's face and jiggle it a little.
Yeah, that's a little disturbing.
The best birthday gift I've ever gotten.
But there's one final item in it. Looking inside, this item looks quite familiar to you, as you yourself have prestidigitated many in your time. Inside, you see an independent handlebar mustache.
Ooh.
Attached to it is a note.
Must.
Let me... Where is the note? And the note tells you essentially what this is. It is the Protean Moustache. A false handlebar mustache made of magical moose hair fibers. This item requires attunement, and this mustache will alter its color and general appearance. I am reading something. The mustache will alter its color and general appearance to suit its wearer. The mustache can be donned and doffed at will, however, the magical traits may only affect the creature attuned to it. Actually, if I do this, will you all be able to see it? Show the players.
Yeah, I can see it.
There we go. The mustache itself has 4 magical charges, and you regain 1d2 charges each dawn. When the creature speaks the command word, which you choose when you attune it, you may expend 1 charge to cast one of the following spells with the target being self. Either Disguise Self or Enlarge/Reduce. They may expend 2 charges to magic. In addition, you may expend 2 charges to magically create crumbs within the mustache of any food or drink that you have consumed over the last 24 hours. If the food or drink possesses any magical nature, the effect is duplicated. But any other means, it is considered mundane after creation. And you consume the crumbs immediately. And then on the bottom, it says, "Happy birthday, Fennel." Fenair.
Oh. So wait, can you explain the crumbs part?
Of course. So essentially, any food or drink that you've eaten over the last 24 hours, you can expend 2 charges of the mustache to essentially make crumbs of it. And if it's just food or drink that you create, it gives you the same taste and sensation of it. However, if there's any magical nature, you can essentially regain those abilities after expending those charges. So, for example, if you drink a health potion, have had a health potion over the last 24 hours, if you use 2 charges, you can regain that ability of that health potion, as long as it's not been over a day since you drank one.
Okay. Would that, like, healing get applied to me in the moment?
Yes. All effects are immediate.
Okay.
I'll
Okay,
add immediately duplicated.
Okay. I think I understand.
And those are the 3 items that you find in your box.
Fancy. This one's gonna be fun.
But yeah. Do you wish to attune it also during this long rest?
Yeah, I can do that.
Got it. And I will say that you slap the handlebar mustache onto yourself and begin to attune yourself. Alright. And with that, are we just fast forwarding through this long rest? Ignis, would you like to do anything at this time?
No, I'm good
Alright.
at the moment.
Then, yeah, I'll say everybody else attunes to their items, then heads to bed, and we wake up the following morning to another day of Bunny Burrow. Yes, everybody can take a long rest. If they have any magical items that they expend, or they need to charge, they can do that. I'll roll for Malphus and the book.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How long do you think oatmeal cookies would last?
You mean
I
oatmeal
have 20
cookies? That
Sorry.
I would probably say it's been what 2-3 days since you got those.
Mhm.
Yeah. On the first day they already were staling. Now they're probably just hockey pucks.
No. Okay. Huh.
23 days alcohol immunity. All right. Yeah. What would you guys like to do? Your daily morning routine. You guys can role play that if you would like, but
I'm at the usual spot. Sure, all the routine stuff.
and I need to roll 1d2.
Hold on.
Back to full. All right. Oh, along spell. Spells are regained. All right. Malphus will go down as well. And you all are served your daily breakfast. Today, it seems that eggs are on the menu. There is a side of scrambled egg with toast and a hard-boiled egg.
Eggs.
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 Ignis, do you join as well for this morning?
Yeah, if I can move my character. Let me just do this. Okay, that works. There we go.
Alrighty, guys. What are we doing? Malphus asks. We just chilling out for the rest of the time?
I don't have anything to do until we leave for the next town.
Yeah, I'm back.
Mhm.
What did I miss?
We're just trying to figure out what we're gonna do for the day.
Yeah. Is there anything that we need to do or anyone we need to see?
Not that I think of.
I got no one since Bernie left. And you see Malphus kind of using a fork to just delicately crack the hard-boiled egg.
Yeah, sounds like Malphus.
It's okay. I'm sure we'll meet again. Hang in there. Mm. Does Edwin need anything?
Not that I remember. He just said that he's waiting out for the shipment of supplies.
Oh,
Mm.
well. I don't know. I'll dig in my bag and throw a fuzzy ball.
As you're about to throw
Inside
one,
again.
as you're about to throw one, you hear Magdalena yell out, "Fatal!" Like mid-throw. You aren't able to fully toss one out.
Oh, fine. I'll do it later.
Oh
Thank you.
gosh.
Fennel is Magdalena's tired of you.
Can I have some more tea, please?
You see her just boiling water angrily.
I'm gonna miss this place.
Yeah.
I hope the tavern that is in the next town isn't just this tavern, but flipped.
It's just gonna be mirrored.
That would be that would be crazy.
Yeah.
It would be wild.
I bet it's not though. I bet it was fully constructed as its own tavern.
And not based off of Test Tavern.
I wonder if their rooms will be the same.
They'll probably be completely different. You'll never recognize them.
Oh. Maybe next time I can have the room with 3 beds.
Maybe. Maybe.
Maybe.
Mm.
But yeah. Well, I'm down to do whatever you guys are doing today. Anyone have any unfinished biz?
Malphus would totally say that.
Not really.
Oh. Well. Wait, Vess, I can't remember. Does Ashua know anything about mushrooms? She doesn't, does she?
Know about what?
Mushrooms.
She doesn't like mushrooms.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What?
What?
Could you repeat that again?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Repeat what?
Mm,
Oh. You guys want to see something cool?
Yeah.
I'll pull out the roasting spit from the other night. And I'll show everybody.
Out of character. Is this the roasting spit you took from when you freed the pigs?
Yes. The souvenir.
Of course it is.
Ah, so it was you who broke up pigs.
What? I don't know what you mean.
that kind of makes sense, honestly.
Listen, I'm not judging you or anything. I actually encourage it. Just what did you do with the pigs after?
What did you do?
Nothing.
That was a quick response.
Vess stays silent.
Can I do insight?
Yeah. Everybody make me. These are deception checks.
Alright. Oh,
I'm very deceptive. You'll never know what I have hiding.
No.
oh, I am surprisingly deceptive.
you don't need to, Dio. Unless, yeah, you're doing it nice.
Yeah, no advantage.
There's something going on that you don't quite know. Benno, you don't incite anything, but there's something that Malphus and it's just an inkling. You don't know for sure.
You
But
know
anyway,
nothing.
anyways,
Good
Ignis, are you traveling with us, by the way? I know you had your business here in Bunny's Burrow, but you kind of got stuck with all our stuff.
Well, depends. Where are you off to?
Edgewim said that we're heading off to Bunny's Burrow. Or not. To Derek's Blade.
Are
Bunny's
we-
Bowl Part 2.
Calling him Edgewim now?
Malphus does.
Oh, okay.
I've
I was
been calling
confused.
him Edgewim.
Girl, we've been knowing how to draw.
Beatboxing
I
puppy!
keep-
Beatboxing. Yeah.
I keep saying it by accident.
Beatboxing puppy.
Beatbox. Whoa, where did that puppy come from, guys?
Just
Puppy where?
God.
out the beatboxing puppy.
I don't know if you guys saw that, but that puppy was beatboxing.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I think we're all heading to Derek's Blade.
Hmm.
And then I pull out a journal and pretend like I'm going through it. Oh, what do you know? It looks like I'm going that way too.
What's in your journal, Agnes?
Private stuff. And then I throw it back in my bag.
Did you ever get a chance to talk to Mayor Basil? I know you were looking for him.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
What do you need in Derek's Blade?
A business.
business?
It's probably personal matters.
This was an A and B conversation.
And you better see yourself out of this.
Sure, whatever.
God.
I was just curious. Maybe we can help you still, if you need help. You're perfectly. Can I see another magic trick before we leave town? Just for nostalgia's sake.
What?
I wanted to see another magic trick, Ignis.
Oh, I did not hear a magic trick. I completely blanked that out. I just heard I want to see, and then I was like, see what? Oh, sure. So that I'll reach into my bag for like stuff, and then the map accidentally falls out of my bag as I grab my wand, and I don't even notice.
Yeah. Everyone give me perception. Naomi, where did you go?
Sorry, I don't.
No, it's okay. You can. I'll say
She
you.
just went over to the table.
Yeah, you walked away. Everyone.
Oh, middle.
Let's go!
Naomi,
Very perceptive.
I'll say since you're
Alright,
walking
right.
away,
Go
you.
here.
Yeah, you went to the bathroom for a quick second. Yeah. Fennel, you see the map fall next to you as you see Ignis rummaging through his bag, and a map unfurls, and you see a map of Bunny's Burrow, and specifically you see a red circle encircling part of the forest. Bess, you see the map, but you don't see the details of it, and Malphus is excited for the magic trick.
Well, I'll just, I guess, bend down and pick it up and be like, "What's this?"
Looking
And I'll
at
lay it on the.
looking at the map, you see a map of Bunny Burrow. Very less detailed than the maps that you're used to. And it seems to be encircling a specific area of the forest. Does anyone here speak Primordial at this current moment?
No, I don't.
No.
Naomi's
Funny
in the
enough,
bathroom, and Malphus does not.
But he has his book.
But you also see the common words saying ruins? Question mark. primordial fallacies, question mark, and then a ton of primal above it. And it seems to be pointing in the southwestern woods of Bunniesboro.
What's up with this, Ignis?
Oh, it's just a rusty old map.
Well, is it something you needed to go to?
Maybe.
I don't even
Hmm,
think maps can rust.
That's a good point.
I'm gonna ask for a player versus player. Insight versus deception at disadvantage.
The
Who-
Maps do not rust.
I mean, I was just making a joke. Where's my insight?
Bess, you're a little perplexed. You sense it's like a 50-50 toss-up for you. Fennel, you've interacted with Ignis quite a bit. And though you can't... It's kind of like a situation where you feel like something's off, but at the same time you don't have any inherent knowledge. Like, you don't know, maybe he is from the Isle of Man and such. Like, that could be very truthful, but like it sounds off to you. But as Ignis, that rusty map comment, you realize it was a bit of a slip up. A careless...
It's just a phrase.
It is just a prank.
And Naomi, I'll say, as this questioning begins, you return from the restroom.
Can I ask Naomi if she knows about the map and stuff, the words?
I guess I'll take a look at it.
Alright, Ignis, did... You can fight them to not show the map or anything, just letting you know this is in complete roleplay right now, but... yeah, Naomi, you're...
This is...
you're able to read, You're able to read the map and see it. And reading, it seems to be kind of riddles in Primordial. And there are 4 riddles to be exact. But on the bottom of it reads, to open the entrance, light in order. Not black tea, but blank. The true color of blueberry juices, blank. The color of wisdom, blank. An embarrassed face, blank. And then it you can read afterwards the common words of ruins, question mark, primordial fallacies.
Weird.
What's weird?
I understand what all of these, but it's just weird.
What's weird?
Just bats my eyes away.
I'll say Ignis and Fennel, you don't need to roll anything. You can tell that Naomi understands what the words say. Vess, you too. Malphus, don't worry about it.
Well, I'll slide the map back over to Ignis. Is this something you need help with? We could help if you need to get inside.
Very well. Seems to be some sort of treasure, but I couldn't figure it out.
Ignis, do you speak Primordial?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Just wanted to know.
So, do you have any other information on this ruin since you can read the map? I wouldn't want to go in blind. Ignis.
Not much. Not much. For all I know, it could just be a bunch of nothing.
Where'd you get it from?
I just found it in a stash of old things in a barn that I didn't burn.
What?
And nothing.
There's so much that I don't know how you would insight that.
Oh, okay,
I'm
never
just
mind.
gonna continue.
That sounds highly suspect.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look at Naomi. Oh.
yeah, especially when you're carrying a map full of riddles.
Fine, let's find the ruins, and it will be nothing. Trust me.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think, Malphus? What should she do?
I mean, I don't have anything better to do. I was just gonna help Basil for some money, but this sounds more interesting. You invest?
Hmm.
Sure.
Alright, but someone's buying me lunch later.
What, because you don't have enough money to buy it yourself?
Nobody asked you.
I'm pretty sure you still owe me some money, Fennel.
No, I don't. We already went over this for the 10th time.
You're not getting it from
And-
me because you. Sorry, go ahead.
No. You just... What were you saying, Naomi?
And you're not getting it from me because you ravaged through my belongings for food.
No, I didn't. You offered it to me.
It's one thing when someone offers you it, it's another thing when you steal it before they can offer it to you.
Your hand
Yeah.
was stretched out. What do you mean?
You couldn't have just wait for me to give you the berries?
But you were coming toward me. I just met you halfway.
I just realized Fennel was drunk last session from some bad
Yeah.
cheese. Do you not
Yeah,
remember
dude.
that you said that you ate Naomi's raspberries?
I did?
Yeah, you stole them from her bag and ate them.
Yep.
Oh.
You also pushed a stat. You almost pushed a statue on top of me.
I did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Wow.
got out of the way.
That's unfortunate.
Cheese Fennel was mean.
Cheese Fennel went hard, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Next time, you make sure you smell the cheese before you eat it. Okay, that's all I have to say.
If
Maybe you
really
should listen
need
to your
it-
own advice.
No, I will from now on, don't worry. But listen, I apologize for my cheese antics. And I'll even offer you these cookies that I have. I'll put a couple stale oatmeal cookies from my bag on the table.
You open your bag and pour out its contents, and you just hear as like the cookies fall, sounding like rocks onto the surface.
I don't remember where I got these from, but I mean, someone likes oatmeal cookies.
Yeah, the cookies that are probably now stale from the time we were at the Elegance.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure if you just heat them up, they'll be
You're
fine.
you're fine, but if you really need it, I do happen to have some rations on me. Just I can give you one when the time's right.
Hmm. You sure you don't want any cookies?
I'll take them off your hands.
Okay, I'll pass you 5 cookies.
Get 5 very stale oatmeal raisin cookies.
So, anyways, about these ruins, that definitely aren't anything special.
I'm gonna need a little more information though.
I mean, we have a map. It's right there.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to
It's
use all my potion healer kits again.
it's probably important considering the riddles that are on that map, Ignis.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I read that map. I know Primordial.
Okay.
Why do you sound so threatening?
That's what I'm thinking.
I have
mean,
another.
very
Not
threatened, right?
this.
I
Listen,
have
I'm sure that there's stuff that we all wanna keep hidden in our past. Let's not push him too hard. But if we are getting into something dangerous, Ignis, you have to let us know.
They're just
Yeah.
rocks. It's fine.
rocks.
Huh?
Old
What?
buildings falling apart.
Ruins?
Ruins.
Are they rusty too?
I don't know.
I don't think rocks rust.
Well, you know how maps do apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
Mhm.
Excuse me, he said what?
Alright, well, we have all day to... we don't have all day. I guess we should just get started to find these ruins. Let me take a gander, at that map real quick. And Malphus will stand up, overseeing the table. Hey, guys, doesn't this map look familiar? And he's saying this to, Naomi, Vess, and Fennel.
What's up?
do we look at
Roll
it?
me all history checks with advantage.
Ah, even though I haven't looked at a map in my life, I get advantage. Nice.
You have looked at a map before. A specific map.
Vess is just like, what's this paper?
It's
Your
rusted.
map.
It's rusted. I can't read it.
You're right, it's too rusty.
Vess, you don't recognize this map. You were busy at the time. You didn't really look at the map. You just followed where Naomi led you. But Fennel and Naomi, you recognize approximately where this map is pointing towards. When you arrived at Bunnyburrow all those weeks ago, or about 2 weeks ago, you took on a specific quest hoping that it would help you get a better gauge of town. Taking on a certain job to kill some badgers. And the map points to almost exactly the same spot as that specific cave.
I remember that map.
Ignis, you see a face of familiarity from Naomi, Fennel, and Malphus. Bess is just vibing.
Yeah. True.
Do you see something? Is it on my face?
No.
Oh.
What, is your face gonna rust next or something?
What is it with you guys and all this rusting?
I know it was afraid.
That's what I'm confused about. Why is everything rusty?
I mean, maybe it's a man aisle thing.
I guess so.
What's next? His hat rusts. Is Ignis secretly some robot?
I don't know what we're talking about.
Well, I guess we have to go back. Hmm.
Awesome. Worst case scenario, I get to blast more badgers.
Oh, not the baby.
Look, we don't have Gilbert here to kill the baby, so we're fine.
Not the baby.
You're
Yeah,
hearing this talk, Ignis, and you're confused and a little scared.
We had to hunt some badgers.
And let's hope we hunt some more. Let's go.
Oh. Okay.
It'll be a
Yeah.
lot quicker this time now that we know where we're going.
I'm not trying to
Yeah.
relive.
Let's let Malthus lead this time.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'll let somebody else lead. I'll be honest, I didn't really remember how to get there.
Oh, Naomi got us lost the first time.
Yeah.
Resident-
I held the map upside down. It was by accident.
Yeah, are you gonna hold this map upside down too?
You're a ranger, though.
Come on, Ignis.
Okay.
And with that, the five of you leave the tavern. Naomi, with advantage, would you give me a survival check to see if you can recall where the Badger Cave was?
Jesus Christ.
Please don't get another nat one.
That was amazing timing. Delta's Discord broke mid-sentence. He left the call.
Oh, he's not even here. How do I tell him he failed? Okay.
He's back.
Oh,
No.
never mind. Now he's gone. Oh, no, he's back.
That timing.
He crashed. No, I'm using inspiration. I have inspiration. I'm using it.
Are you sure you want to use? Okay. Yeah, your choice.
It's with advantage again?
No, it would just be an additional roll.
His
my
pride
God.
is on the line.
Yeah, he's
Pride.
on the line. 11's not any better.
There goes your ranger pride.
Yeah, so you lead everybody
God.
for I'll give it an hour. And you're realizing that you don't really remember where this cave is. And about an hour into it, you think you come upon a clearing, and as you step out of the bushes and the brush, you arrive right outside of Angora Environs. You see the
Oh my
townsfolk,
God.
some of them wave towards you as they just see you come out of these bushes.
Oh my god. Can I have the map, please? Can I try?
Go ahead.
Alright, you roll with advantage.
Survival?
Survival, yes. Alright. Fennel, you take the map from Naomi, and once again, Naomi was holding it 90 degrees. The other direction. To be fair, it wasn't completely her fault, as the map was turned with that, where the text was facing the wrong direction, in proportionate to the map of Bunnyborough. But sure enough, after that quick correction, you are able to lead to the Badger Cave. Oh, is everything darkness? Oh, I might have just put everything in darkness.
Darkness. All I see is dark. Oh, there we go.
Let me place everyone.
I have a lantern this time.
But yes, you all arrive as Fennel leads you to another clearing, this time the correct clearing. As you come upon a large opening in the side of a hill, a cave. Honestly, if you got in that one, Naomi, I was gonna have you, you went all the way back to the Alikin's cave with the bunny.
Well, good thing I didn't fail that.
Oh,
Imagine
that
taking
would
us
have been
back
funny.
to one cave with all the nasty bat things.
But yes, you
Oh, man.
arrive. To
I think it'd be
everyone,
pretty hard to get back to that cave.
to everyone except Ignis, this cave is very familiar to you. Ignis, you just see an opening of darkness in this clearing. And I will say that... Did you leave any of the badger bodies?
I mean, we never moved any of them.
You took one to be skinned or something, didn't you?
Oh, Vest skinned one.
Oh yeah, you have the giant
Oh
badger
yeah,
head.
I have the head, yeah.
Uh,
Which is now properly carved out.
Yeah, but yes, you come upon this clearing.
Oh, we're here finally. I'll hand the map back to Naomi. Maybe we should find you a cartographer to talk to.
I.
Yes, to roll 20. My AC is definitely 25 right now.
For Fennel.
Excuse me.
No idea why my AC was set to 25 there.
Dang.
Oh, that was probably because you used your Ring of Shielding on one of the turns.
That brings it up to 20 though.
Oh,
If I click this, yeah, it doesn't even change my AC.
then I am not too sure.
Roll 20 just does that sometimes.
But yeah. Okay, let me just light up this general area. As it is still daytime. Alright.
Well, I guess we'll head into the cave now.
Dookie.
You head into the cave, and I'll say, you find some of the deceased badgers. Some of them have already been reclaimed by nature. Probably some wild animals have come and taken their feast. But other than that, everybody roll me. This cave is complete darkness. So everybody, if you wanna, please give me perception checks at disadvantage. Fennel, you're blind. If are you turning on your light?
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind. You aren't blind, and never mind. People don't have to roll that at disadvantage.
Doesn't change my roll.
Do I use one oil every time I use my lantern, or how does the lantern?
No. It's probably you have enough oil in one flask for couple days.
Oh, okay.
I'll say you just refilled it in last evening though, so you are down 1 oil since you used it for the past couple days.
I didn't mean to do it.
Yeah, you can re-roll that.
Perception.
No.
Ah.
Well,
See what I tell you? Nothing but a bunch of rocks.
Rusty rug.
Yeah, you say that, Ignis, but I'll say Naomi and Fennel, and let me double check if that fails or. Actually, let me double check that for both you and Bess. No, DC is 16, so you actually do succeed with that one, Naomi. And let me do one for Mouth.
Rocks.
Rocks. No, you succeed that, Naomi. Yummy
A bunch
rocks.
of rocks here. I named this one Dwayne.
Naomi and Fennel. I'll say as you enter the enter the cavern, and and Fennel, you turn on your light. You're the first one to notice something other than rocks on one of the crags high above you. And Naomi, Fennel will point to it, and you take a better look. You notice that there are 4 candles hidden amongst the walls and cliffs of rocks within this cavern. You take note of 4 of them. But from the height and distance that they are, even though you can see them, Naomi, they all appear gray to you.
Candles.
Shop the season's best deals during the Living Spaces 4th of July.
I guess we inform everybody that there's candles here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then automatically, you all can see it. Fennel, it is out of your sight line of light, so you actually are not able to see them. This cavern goes probably like 50 to 60 feet up, and your light does not cover that full height. Vess, you're able to see the candles as well. Malphus, you're able to see the candles. They're all in shades of gray, and Malphus sees them, but they're in shades of purple.
Are they lit or no?
They are unlit.
They're unlit.
Why are there candles here?
Okay. Let's take a look at the map real quick. Do you have the text, Eden, or?
Yeah. In the text, you read the puzzle again. Do you read it to everyone, or are you just reading it to yourself? Okay.
I read it to everyone.
You read the words in Primordial in common. To open the entrance, light in order. Not black tea, but blank. The true color of blueberry juice is blank. The color of wisdom is blank. An embarrassed face, blank.
How heavy is the lantern that Fennel's carrying?
Oh, it's not heavy at all. Probably at most a pound, due to the iron, but you're able to.
I'll say, Fennel, can I borrow your lantern really quick?
Oh, sure.
And then I will use Shape Self to lift it 10 feet in the air closer to it to see if the light will reach the candles.
Yeah, I'll say you're able to reach it and illuminate it not to the top of the cavern. Probably it's more now halfway illuminating, and you can actually see two of the candles are purple and green.
Looks like we'll need to get a bit higher to see what the other colors are.
They aren't lit though. That's just the token for the candle.
Mhm.
And you could see the green candle was just out of Fennel's range, probably 35 feet up. The purple candle is more 40 feet.
How much higher do we need to reach the other ones?
Probably another 10 to 20. But you do see that there are various rocks and almost like natural platforms from the formation of this cave.
Hmm.
Could I rabbit hop up there with a light?
Yeah. Rabbit hop. Yes, that just gives you a jump. So you take the candle, and I'll say you're able to jump on a platform, probably an additional 30 feet. Without rolling in acrobatics, and you're able to shine the light on the two other remaining candles. And they appear to be yellow and pink.
Huh.
How colorful.
Okay, so understanding this map, we just have to light these candles in the order that this map says. So reading the first one again. Eden.
Not black tea, but link. Here, let me.
No, the only other colored tea I can think of is green tea.
Well, yeah, because green tea is there's no such thing as red tea, yellow tea, or purple tea.
Blueberry is usually purple.
Correct.
When you're embarrassed, you get red or pink. So that's the fourth one. So then the yellow one must be wisdom.
Alright, so we have to light these candles in order.
How are we gonna reach them all though?
So I will say, in order, this one is 30 feet. This one's 35 feet. This one's 40 feet. And this one is just nearly touching the top of the cavern at around 50 feet.
You guys got any fire magic?
Unfortunately, no.
What about fire arrows?
I only have 2.
Oh.
Well,
Ignis, can you breathe fire?
Unfortunately, no.
I do believe that all of you do have tinder boxes.
yes.
Yeah, but how do we get up though is the question.
Can I look closer at the walls to see if it's climbable?
Yeah. You don't need to make a perception check at that. The walls are very jagged and have kind of make kind of natural rock climbing walls where there are kind of small platforms and divots, crags that you're able to grasp onto.
Okay,
It might be a bit of an ordeal, but you will be able to if you try to climb it.
the only option we have is we have people climb up to these candles.
Can I reach the ones that I hopped up here to look at? Like either of them? Or...
Not to the point where you're on their platform. You're probably halfway to the third candle. Standing on a large plateaued stalactite right now. You're
Okay.
still probably like 15 feet from candle 3.
Alright.
I'm gonna go after the purple one.
I can try going to the first one.
I have
Seems
an
not too
idea on
hard
how
of
to
a
get
climb.
this pink one here.
Or do you want to take over Ignis? I'm not really that much of a climber myself, but I could try.
I mean, do you see these shoes?
Fair. Alright. I'll start with Naomi. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, that's
21. You have no problem, and you're able to easily climb up the 30 feet in no time at all, reaching the candle that's purple. At the same time, you see Malphus. Actually, he reached it. So, he reaches the platform, and you see him take a tinderbox out and light the first candle, and you can see him giving you a thumbs up. Got the green one.
alright. I ignite the purple one.
Alright.
Alright, I got the purple one.
Fennel. Roll me acrobatics to try to get up. Roll it with advantage, since you are already partially up the way there. 18, no problem. And you're able to climb up to the third platform.
Okay, and I'll light this one. The yellow one.
Alright, and lastly, Vess.
Alright, time to
For
climb
the
what,
tallest
like
one.
45, 50 feet?
Yes. It's fine.
30, 20.
Nice! That's exactly what you needed. As you are able to... This portion of the cave was much deeper, but you were able to make it to the platform.
Alright, then I'll pull out a tinderbox and... You said Finn already lit that one?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then I'll light this one.
Alright. And as the fourth candle lights, you all are in a brief moment of illumination before the whole cavern itself begins to shake. Ignis, you are on the floor, kind of watching this ragtag group climbing up these cavern walls for you. And as the fourth candle is lit, you feel the ground under you begin to shake. As in the center of the room, it appears that the stone has begun to shift and transform. You see parts of the rock fall into itself, and parts of the rock shaping, making very intricate design, or intricate what do you call it, edges, as after a moment what appears to be a spiral staircase leading downward opens to you.
See, what did I say? Nothing but a bunch of old rocks.
Old rusty rock.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll say, Ignis, you being on the ground are able to take you are hit by a whiff of dankness, similar to the smell of a long forgotten room. It appears to be ancient and untouched from your realization. Dank, yes. I actually wrote the word dankness in my notes. And
So
I'll
dank.
say, the four of you are easily able to climb down without any issue. And you all meet Ignis in the center of the room. You all looking at this opening, this staircase.
No. Please no.
It does sound like something they do though.
It would.
They just added dank meme.
You mean a Mimi?
I'll just
It's
put
just
this
like a
to
water,
represent it.
a water
Oh,
one.
a meme.
Mm.
Let me show you this really cool dang Mimi.
All right, I guess there's only one direction.
If Gilbert were here, I'd push him in first.
Sad but true.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Oh, we wanted that thing to rest in peace.
No.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm sure
I
he's
think
putting up the
I
river
think
now.
I think in this I think RIP here means rest in pieces.
Oh,
Mhm.
well. Yeah,
Yeah, let's
Little
be
Birdie
honest.
told me.
He's probably rotting in the lower ends of Ink Drum.
Yeah, he's gonna be down there for a long time.
I thought he was in the river.
That is
Well,
another
that-
one.
That's where oh yeah, that was a different frog.
No, but I thought that's how they got buried in the rivers.
I mean, that's where their body that might be where their body is, but
Hmm.
you know, their soul goes to Ink Drum.
Oh, true.
Well, Ignis, I
Well,
think it's
ladies
good if you go
first.
first.
I'll head down.
Alright,
I'll follow this.
so let me get the order. So Vess is going first, then Naomi. Malphus will go third.
I guess I'll go behind Malthus.
I'll be behind Ignis.
Alright, so the person with the light is going behind. Got it.
Okay, but like
No,
Does-
I'm not judging. I'm just pointing it out.
I would not have.
have a torch.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, so anyways, we're gonna summon a Trask. He was like, no, I'm not judging. I'm just pointing it out.
Yeah, if you guys do want, you can use any torches or light that you do have. Fennel, you already have your lantern out, correct?
Mhm.
Alright.
I'll ignite a torch.
No, actually, I do have a lantern.
For the sake of... Oh god, I actually don't have enough room for everyone.
As well light it.
Here,
Sardines.
You can stack some of us on top of each other.
That is true. Yeah, I'll put...
You just can't
Oh
stack
god, wait.
on anyone right now.
Hold up. I may have just mass yeeted Ignis somewhere.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know, all I see is black.
Alright. So let me place
Ness.
you guys all in the best position I can for you guys. So it was...
Yeah.
You, and Fennel last. Alright.
Ignis got yeeted.
Yeah, you are, you all walk down this staircase. It is very claustrophobic to you guys. And as oh wait, it was, yeah, you guys are all there, right? Okay.
Mhm.
I can't see. Yeah. Oh
Oh,
no, I can see.
okay.
I just out zoomed in on the wrong area.
Yes, descending down the staircase, you are led into a small claustrophobic hallway that you are all barely able to fit in. As far as you can see, Vess, who is leading, as you get into this hallway, you take note that this hallway appears to turn left. No, turn right. Sorry. And you actually see a light coming from that turn.
I'll walk forward and turn right then.
Alright. Now, as this is your first official time doing dungeon exploring, your travel is based on your speed. So I ask you not to move further than your speed dictates. So try to measure where you are moving, as well as please inform me how you're moving, what you're doing while moving and such.
Okay.
I have a quick question before I
course.
start.
Yes.
The rabbit hop that used to reach the candles, I should minus that, right, from my thing?
Yeah, that was one use of it. I believe you have 3 per rest now, correct?
3. My sheet still says 2.
It should be equal to proficiency modifier, so it should be 3 now.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll have to change it.
But yes, Bess, I'll say as you turn the corner, you're immediately met by a door. It seems to be an old stone door. And I'll say this hallway doesn't seem to go very high. At max, it's probably barely enough to fit a medium creature, raising up to 10 feet. For you, it's still quite manageable, but to people like Malphus and Ignis, your top hat and horns might just be scratching the surface. You see Malphus duck down a little bit.
Alright, I guess I'll open the door.
Alright. You guys should be able to open doors and such like that. Yeah. BRB? Okay, no problem, Ignis.
I'll cautiously take a step into the room and look around.
Alright.
I'm right behind Vess.
So yeah, now everybody's in a good position. So Vess, you enter the room, and find a small chamber carved with ornate depictions of people worshipping a blazing deity. This room is much bigger. Probably, the ceiling goes up to, from floor to ceiling is probably 15 to 20 feet now. And as you enter, you notice that this room too is illuminated in light. 4 lanterns illuminate the room, with a statue of a woman holding a dish rests in the center of them. So the 4 lanterns here. And as you enter, you see the back of this statue. From her hands, you see a light illuminating from the dish. And as you approach it further, you notice that it appears from her eyes and mouth, spewing a bright orange reddish liquid substance that moves slowly. It doesn't take much to recognize this as lava. And this obsidian statue, it appears that the lava is flowing from her face down into the dish that she holds. However, though the lava flows in the dish, it doesn't seem to overflow. Behind her, behind the statue, so where you entered, you notice what appears to be a metal lever. And on the southern wall, you see a wall of fire and blaze as an entire wall of lava cascades down to the ground, but not seeming to pour over onto the stone brick that you're standing on.
I'll take a step south to let other people walk in.
All right.
Did the door just...
I didn't close it.
I didn't close it.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
I think someone might have accidentally hit it.
I'll move Ignis for now.
Alright. Well,
Huh.
did the map have any more information about this stuff, or?
Let's see. Let me read the map again.
From what you read, Naomi, other than the words ruins and fallacies, it seems like this map was just used to point you in the direction of these ruins. Doesn't have any details on the ruins itself.
It seems like that this only was an entryway to this area. It says nothing else.
Fennel, do you need help moving your character?
Getting some water.
Oh, good.
You know. Hmm. Well,
You see Malphus look at the wall of lava that seems to be flowing. He'll let everyone take note. There appears to be grates where the lava is pouring down from, being the cause that it's not overflowing. But
interesting. Hello?
hello.
Oh, it's just everything went silent and I was confused.
Now we all just went. I'll take a closer look at the statue's face.
Yeah,
Enough.
you look at the statue, and you see the depiction of a beautiful woman. She seems to be elvish or human in nature, though you can't really see her ears as it's covered in a carving of beautiful hair. And it appears from her eyes, from her two eyes, and her open mouth, the lava seems to be pouring out.
Welcome back, Ignis.
Well, there's the torches and the lever left.
What's this thing right in front of me?
That's the lever.
Yeah, it's a metal lever.
Okay.
I guess I'll look at this
Can I-
torch to see if there's anything out of the ordinary about it.
Alright,
Can-
roll me
can
an investigation check. And sorry, Fennel, what were you saying?
I was just gonna ask if I could flip the lever.
Let's go, 20.
Yeah, so, first off, Vess, you look into the lever, and it seems to be, you don't see any fire, but there is actually a pane of glass, and you see molten lava resting within this torch, illuminating the room.
Hmm.
It seems like the lava has been tunneled into the torches to make light. But yes, Fennel, you wanted to flip the switch?
I would like to pull the lever.
Alright.
Okay, wrong.
You pull back the lever. It feels a bit rusted. Actually rusted. It's a metal object. But
Rusted.
you're able to pull it out or pull it back with ease. And as you do, you feel a slight shift on the ground as the lava wall that Malphus is standing in front begins to gradually halt, and what you see is a passage in front of you, or another pathway in front of you. Sorry, trying to hide that. That's not locked. As the lava stops flowing, past the lava waterfall that was once there, you see a continuation of the passage. Continuation of a passage. However, you take note that through the hall, a dim illumination glows from behind the stone brick walls, almost as if something hot is passing behind it.
Well, am I going to take the lead again?
Yeah, I think same order would be fine.
Alright. I'll start walking in here.
Right. And as you continue through the hallway, sorry. As you continue through the hall, like I said, you notice an illumination around this hall, and it seems to dissect, as you see the one flow of lava turns to two, one touching this wall and one touching this wall.
Okay.
And as you make it to the end of the hall, you see another door.
Guess I'll open this one up too.
Alright. Opening up the room, as you continue to follow the flow of lava upon the southern and eastern wall, the hall opens into a large room. Within the darkness, you don't initially take in much. I get the zoomies? What?
I was talking about an easier way to move. You can just press the arrow keys to move your
Oh.
character.
Yeah.
I was saying that's how I can, like, do this.
But yes, sorry. Within the darkness, you don't initially take in much, other than that this room is filled with debris. But taking in the atmosphere of the chamber, you realize that this room is filled with broken furniture. Tables and chairs of stone and wood litter the room, smashed to pieces and burned with evident ashen markings. And yeah, sorry.
Alright.
And as you step into the room, Vess, You see on the northern wall is but a lone torch, shedding about 10 feet of light. But that is not all, as you see a creature standing beside it, though it seems not to have noticed you.
Alright, I'll whisper to the group and I'll say, watch out, there seems to be some creature in this room.
Oh,
Not-
sorry, I must ask, Naomi, were you lighting a torch?
No.
Okay, got it.
Oh, right, I did actually have my lantern on.
Oh, that is true. How much does the lantern do?
Same as thing.
Same as Fennel?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a hooded lantern, so.
Okay. Let me just double check, because she has a bullseye lantern.
Oh, well, I thought it was hooded.
Well,
I mean,
yours might be a one. Fennel's is specifically a bullseye lantern.
yeah. Oh, that's what 5e Tools says.
So 3-foot radius, or 30-foot radius of bright light. An additional 30. Oh, it's the same one as Fennel's. Sorry.
So that'd be 30.
Alright. Your character should now be showing some light.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then actually, Vess, as you step into the room, roll me a stealth check, as this creature will try to might perceive you. I need 2, got it. And it shall roll.
I do have my.
It rolled in. You don't have to worry about it, as it rolled a nat 1.
Oh, nice.
It seems, even though with your light, it does not take notice of you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just tell everyone that there's a creature in this room.
Alright. So you whisper that to Naomi. Naomi, would you whisper this to Malphus? And if you do, he would. And it would go down the line. Okay. So he'll whisper that to Ignis. And everybody is aware of it. Creature now.
So what do we want to do about it?
Can you get any more observation of what it looks like? I don't have a clear sighting of it.
Does it look?
I guess does it look humanoid? Or is it more?
From the distance that you're at right now, you can discern that it's a humanoid figure. Yeah, you can sense the humanoid figure. You can't really get much more detail. It seems to be probably 5.5 feet tall.
Alright. I'll say it seems to be a humanoid figure about as tall as like Malphus or Ignis.
Oddly specific.
I don't know.
Do we want to try and be nice to it, or just immediately start a fight with it?
Let's try being nice. Or
Can I talk to it?
If you want to try, I guess.
Is it?
It's-
Did you say it was a creature?
It's a humanoid-like creature. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't do people.
Fair.
Alright. Let's
I mean, we all kind of agree with that, though.
maybe try sneaking in.
Do
Yeah, if we want to.
Okay.
I'll use my action. I'll use or I guess yeah, an A action, and I'll lower the hood in my lantern, which turns it in from the normal stuff to just dim light in a 5-foot radius.
Got it. Alright.
You don't need to just. Oh, you already did it. Cool.
Yeah, I could do it. I don't know. Can you affect your own dynamic lighting?
I don't even know where I would.
Okay. Then it's all good. But yeah. I'll say you can reduce the light to a point where it's just dim light around you.
Alright, and then I'll slowly and trying to avoid being observed move from one side to the other.
Alright. Roll me a stealth check.
Alright.
15.
I do.
That's a perception. Got it.
So that 60.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Alright, I'll make my way over here then.
Alright. Naomi, you see Bess slink into the darkness. Or, I guess not really slink into the darkness, because they are still partially illuminated, but you see them slither to the point where they are able to make it across.
Right.
Am I able to make it like fully across or just my movement speed?
Yeah, movement speed.
Yeah, so I would be.
Yeah, just
Well, it's
me.
my turn.
Stealth.
Stealth.
Open character sheet.
I
We
mean,
sound like a
assume
Pokemon named Stealth.
I assume I can't use my bonus action. Oh,
Oh.
I'll say you're able to get halfway. Or actually, you're able to move your full movement. But that's behind you and in front of everyone. You hear a slight clanging on the ground as Naomi seems to have gotten her foot kicking a piece of stone debris.
Rocks do rust.
God damn it, Ignis.
The creature
just gonna be
doesn't notice.
is this just gonna be a running joke for the whole session?
Yes.
Let's make it for the full campaign!
Alright.
This episode better be named something with rust.
Yeah,
Rusty.
a rusty dungeon.
Rusty Ranger! Rusty Ranger!
No, not Rusty Ranger.
I was gonna say if someone dies, you can name it Rusty Remains.
Oh shit.
No.
Naomi,
Is that foreshadowing?
Well, spawn people named Rusty Remains. You know why?
as you kick that stone, you see the humanoid creature. It will move up 5, 10 feet, and you just see the yellow of its eyes. You can tell from here that it's a scaled creature, and you see its slightly glowing eyes look around in the darkness, though it doesn't see anything, and then continues back to the torch. It did not notice. Malphus will try to also do a stealth check. He will make it up to here. Also, kick a rock.
Oh god.
That's fine.
And this time you see the creature walk forward again. And it gets up to here. Those with dark vision you can see as this creature attempts to hide. Does anyone have a higher passive perception than 17?
Yep.
Yep.
Nope.
And I know Malphus doesn't.
What's your guys' passive perception again?
18.
Also 18.
Alright. And yes, you're able to see that this creature, though, has slunk into behind some of the debris and hides there.
Yep. Ignis, please.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ignis, please. It's your time.
I'm surprised you guys haven't moved into the hallway yet.
We can only move our movement speed.
Well, you
Yeah.
can. We're technically not in combat. You guys
Oh.
can
I thought we were
move, but like it's like just move up to your movement speed. But you guys don't have to wait for each other, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
I'll move into the hall then.
And you enter into another hallway, where Vess, can you move back on that space? As you can hear the sounds of Malphus and Naomi kicking stuff, you slowly try to creep your way into the hallway. Where, as you make it right there, you feel the ground slightly lower under you. This hall is also illuminated just ever so slightly from the light of behind the bricks. Not enough to shed any light, but you do feel like a slight warmness to it. And as you take a step there, Vess, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
You find where my notes are. "26. Bess, you feel the step, or you feel your step beginning to lower. I'll give you the option. Do you want to move forward or back?
Back.
Alright. You're able to step back as from above you, you hear a shift as a brick moves ever so slightly, and a small drop, or a large drop of water, a goop of water, not water, a goop of lava falls onto you. You're able to dodge where it only grazes you, but it will still deal... Let me roll it. Uh, 12 fire damage. Or no, halved.
Jesus.
6 fire
Okay, wait.
damage
Oh.
as you saved it.
Okay.
And as soon as you step off of it, you notice that the brick also kind of well, returns back to its position, and the lava isn't pouring any further.
Oh,
I'll say, Naomi, you do see this, and you just see the brief flash of light before darkness again, or before grace scale again.
yeah, that's definitely not concerning.
Best move
Hmm.
5 feet back, as you said you wanted to go back.
Last time I
Okay.
took a road trip. How
I would like to, out of my bag, I'll take out my bag of ball bearings and place one down on the tile that was trapped.
All right. How heavy is one ball? Ball bearing's just like a marble, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you place down a single marble ball bearing. You don't see the ground lower any further, but now, just very faintly, you can see that this platform is slightly raised.
All right.
Oh boy.
I will also say, walking into this chamber, or walking into this hallway, the flow of lava seems to continue almost in a spiral-like pattern through this hallway, and at the end of the hall you see another turn.
All right. I'll let you guys move now if you want.
Alright, I'm going to move right behind Vess.
All right.
5,
I'll
8,
with
20.
Naomi getting up to me, I'll whisper about the traps.
Okay.
God. I hope it's Ignis's turn. Oh no. Ignis, you know you need to be careful. Help. Or not help. Be safe.
Stealth time. Stealth time.
Yeah.
Stealth time. Stealth. Oh, that's all.
Stealth.
Actually, wait. He's actively perceiving now.
You don't
Tell me that
perceive
again.
this.
Don't perceive these nuts. What?
Man, you beat me to it.
Uh, Nothing happens as you begin to stealthily walk.
Oh, I guess it's Fennel's turn, right?
Or I could try and make a little more room in here before they get here.
But you say there's a trap, right? How do we get past it?
We're just gonna have to carefully check the tiles.
Hmm.
Before I do this, what I wonder what check it would be to find what tiles are trapped.
So if you are actively looking for traps, it'd be an investigate.
Alright, I have a flat modifier for that, so... Do either of you two want to try?
Mhm. I don't know what Malthus's investigation is. I think mine is also a 0.
I think this is a 2.
No, mine's a 1. Mine's a 1 in investigation.
Let me handle this, guys. As Malphus will try, scooch over a bit and, attempt to take the lead.
I'll pass him my ball bearings to mark. tiles.
All right. He will try to investigate. And with his devil sight, he peers through the darkness. And he turns to you. It looks like that's the only trap.
Well, we know which one it is now. I'll walk around that tile then to the end of the hall.
All right. Roll in acrobatics to try to jump it.
Is it that big?
It's more like there isn't a lot of room to just jump, so you kind of need to shimmy your way where you move without touching it.
Is the tile like wall to wall? I thought I could just walk around it.
No, the tile. These are practically all. The whole 5-foot space is
Oh, okay.
touchy trapped.
I was thinking just like oh no, I'll pick up with the ball bearing then, because I didn't realize that it was the whole like 5x5 thing. I was thinking just like a stone on the floor.
Oh no, that would
Okay.
be too meticulous.
Yeah, that specific. Oh,
Oof.
Oh,
yeah, Fennel gets their gets their inspiration.
I didn't use any. And I'm not close enough.
Oh.
So you try to simultaneously pick up the ball bearing and pick up the ball bearing as well as move past the trap, but unfortunately when you do you accidentally trigger the trap once again. Would you make me another dexterity saving throw?
Alright.
Alright, you once again are able to succeed.
Between the 8 and the 20.
Luckily, it still succeeded.
Yeah.
You will take half of 10, so another 5 damage, as another glop of lava spews upon you.
So what you guys want to do is not that.
Got it. Malphus will attempt his best. Five, okay.
Oh.
The DC is 5, but it's a nat 1. I just wanted to explain that. He's able to just narrowly move past the trap. And he'll turn to you, Naomi, kind of gauging you along. Ignis, you can also move closer if you want. And Fennel, if you're moving closer, you can as well. Though you do have your lantern on. I will remind you that.
I guess it's my turn to make the acrobatics.
I guess I'll turn my lantern down.
Alright. I'm guessing you do the same thing where you essentially turn the lantern to 5 feet of dim light.
Yeah. And I put my lantern information in the chat. I don't know if you saw. But it's like double Vess's lantern.
Yeah, but yours is a cone and mine's a radius.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just dim it really low.
Alright. Oh wait, Naomi, did you roll for...
Not yet. I thought you were gonna do Fennel first.
No, you guys, well, like,
Okay.
make sure that you aren't over talking each other. But yeah, you guys can do your rolls. Alright, Fennel, you are able to close it. Nothing happens once again. And...
You said the DC was a 5, so...
Yes. Oh my god. I thought you guys had better acrobatics.
We have good acrobatics. We're just getting low rolls.
We're all just
Yeah.
magic people.
I have a +7. Naomi has a +4.
I have a +2.
I mean, Malphus only had a +1. So
And yeah, Fennel, as you move through the hall, you don't perceive anything happening.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of nudge Ignis forward.
Ugh.
He's just standing
Ugh.
there.
Best, since you're in lead, as you get there, you see a door, another door. So this door seems to be marked with a skull and crossbones.
I'll relay that to Naomi and Malphus.
Like right in front of me. I
don't
ignore
like-
signs of danger.
I don't like that door.
All right, Ignis,
Ignis!
would you roll me a dex saving throw?
Sure, why not?
nice.
20, nice.
What were we talking about?
As you say that, you say, what were we talking as, a stream of lava, slaps you down in the face, and you will be taking half of 9, so that's reduced to 4, and it is fire damage,
So reduced to 2.
reduced to 2.
Yeah.
As Fennel, you see briefly just a glop of lava fall onto Ignis for about a second.
I just kind of brush it off. Ugh.
Tieflings. Alright, I guess I'll cautiously open the door.
Alright, Fennel, what's your passive perception?
16.
Got it. Alright, and you open the door. Past the skull-marked door, you enter a darkened room. In the shades of gray in which you see, what appear to be 6 platforms lie neatly in the room. It takes you but a moment to realize that those platforms are actually stone coffins, and atop each coffin is an unlit candlestick. The flow of lava continues on the southeastern wall, past another door that you see. It should be locked. So it's heading this direction. If it's not too much trouble, let me try doing. Are you guys able to see that orange?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
There we go.
Alright, I'll walk into the room so other people can walk around.
Bleh. Sorry, I was still drawing. I drew on Malphus.
Oh.
Well,
You watch as Malphus's hand guides touching the slightly glowing wall. Fennel, did you hop or did you just walk?
I just hopped because I saw Ignis get hit in the face.
Alright, could you roll me an acrobatics check?
Okay.
Alright, you're fine.
Of course, and with the highest acrobatics is the only one that is one that failed.
That's how it goes.
I got hit twice by the same trap.
I thought you were a rogue. What happened?
I am, but I'm also being the lead of the group.
He's the stealing and con artist kind of rogue, not the dungeon kind of rogue.
Yeah.
Rogie.
Yo, yo, yo! Welcome to the stream, Captain Warbeard. How you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Sorry, I don't talk much on D&D. But yeah, I wanted to welcome everyone. Hi, Nat. Hi, Neo. Hi, Beyond. I was pressing the wrong button. Sorry, I thought I was muted. Hi, everyone. What's the storyline? We are currently doing a dungeon right now. We're dungeon crawling through this mysterious temple. Sorry, everyone. I thought I was pushing the wrong button for push to mute. My bad.
That's fine.
But anyways,
I'm actually quite offended.
Traces. Maphis will trace his hand. Looks like the lava goes this way. Oh yeah, Captain, thank you so much for the kind words. We do this D&D campaign every Friday.
Alright.
I'm pressing the right button. Yeah,
Ignis,
we do it every Friday. So if you're interested,
you're the one that
consider
originally
dropping
had
a
the map.
follow.
Do you have any other information?
Nothing but old rocks.
You're my friends now. We're having
Thank
some
you for the
taco
follow,
later.
Captain Wartbeard. Welcome to the Soft Taco Army. But
Also,
yes.
maybe something
The
about
old-
primals. Maybe.
Those dang icons.
But yeah, as you step in, you notice that the platforms are, I think I already said this, the platform are stone coffins. And atop each coffin is an unlit candlestick.
Alright, I'll take a closer look at this coffin.
Alright. Yeah, you see, it seems to be an intricately, carved stone structure. It reminds you similarly of the one that you encountered yesterday. And as Fennel enters the room shedding light for everyone, you are able to see that there are what appears to be silver candlesticks on each one of these neutral colored stone sarcophagi.
Is that actually the plural for sarcophagus?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
No, I
Yeah.
believe you. I just never even thought about what the plural for sarcophagus is. I wouldn't, come into contact with that.
Sarcophagi, yeah.
Oh no, Captain. Oh no. Thank you for the kind words, Beyond. I appreciate it. I will say Malphus walks over to this door. You also do see two doors. One over here and one here. But as Malphus tries to open this one, he'll turn to you all. Seems to be locked.
Just jiggle it.
Did he say open sesame?
Let me try. Open!
Open
Sesame.
sesame! Well, I done all I could do.
Anna, can I open the sarcophagus? Or is it like
Looking over to Vest.
sealed?
Roll me a strength check.
Or- I was like, do we
Okay.
want to open it yet?
Yeah, it's fine.
Malphus, roll me a
Uh.
perception check with advantage.
Wait, how do I?
But Malphus
Or not
doesn't
Malphus,
seem-
Ignis. Roll me a perception check with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know why it says 1 + 1 there.
Strength. Because shit. Okay. Got it. First of all, Fennel, you try to open the sarcophagi, but the stone top doesn't seem to budge as you try to push it and pull it. As it's
It's rusted shut.
Ignis, you hear behind you, from the passage that you just went, you hear a
You peeked.
What are you?
kind of like a gargled scream.
Oh, okay.
Vest?
Yeah.
You're the only one who hears this, Ignis.
Darn it, well, I can't say
Ugh.
it now because it's gonna seem like I'm.
Can I try to open this?
Yeah. Roll me another strength check. 16. Yes. Once again, you attempt to open another sarcophagus. However, like the previous one, it seems to be held tight. Gonna hit the hey Captain Ward. Alright, thank you so much for popping in and hanging out. I hope to see you for future streams. We
There's
do a
gotta
lot
be
of
a
stuff
button
other
or
than D&D.
something somewhere.
I'll go up to the door Malphus is at and see if there's any indication on how to open it.
Yeah, you look at the door. It's quite evident to see that there is a keyhole.
I'll try to pick the lock.
Alright. You have luck picking tools, I believe? Yeah, roll me thieves' tools.
What? Whoa!
How you doing? How you doing? Beyond with all those
You guys, they don't stack past 2.
Yeah,
Alright.
guys, stop rolling that ones.
Yeah, Vess, you try to stick your thieves' tool in, and you get the impression that you begin to crack it. You hear a tick of the mechanism, another tick, and you try to pull out your lockpick tool. It has snapped.
Too bad nobody knows the cantrip mend.
Okay.
I'll say the broken piece does fall onto the ground. So the door itself isn't jammed, but your thieves' tools are now
You know what? I'm gonna give Vest Bardic Inspiration.
Don't give it yet.
It's fine. You'll feel later. I'll get it back.
No, because it's a time thing.
Oh.
I only have it for
Wait,
a
you
short
already have
time.
one? Oh yeah, that's
No.
right.
So it's like 10 minutes, I think. Yeah, 10 minutes.
Well, remind me.
Ignus.
Naomi, will you help me open this?
Well, seeing that the previous two wouldn't budge, I don't think this one would do the same.
I know, but maybe with a little help and some elbow grease.
I'll try, but I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna work.
I
You
know.
have higher strength than
When
me.
Tweak left, or when Tweak is gone, somebody else takes the cursed rolls. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Fennel?
I was just asking what name my strength was. Modifier. Whatever.
Oh, your strength modifier should be on your sheet right under the or it should be the big number. So your modifier
Well, no,
is 1.
I was asking what Naomi's was.
Oh,
-1.
Negative. Well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember, Naomi has noodle arms.
I forgot. Malphite.
don't look at
I
me.
don't know.
I also have noodle arms. He also has a -1.
Ignis.
All right, coming.
Right.
All right,
Is it a strength?
I'll have you
Yeah.
guys do a collective. You both can roll strength.
Oh my god. Wait, let me give him Bardic. Let me give him Bardic.
Oh wait. I didn't mean to do.
Yeah, you can re-roll
I
it.
actually
And
did it. I did a strength save with advantage. Wrong.
yeah,
Wait, can
do
I
it.
give him Bardic?
Yay!
You did give Bardic if you
9.
wanted, but
Damn it. I don't think it matters.
you still have your Bardic if you want, Ignis.
I don't
Alright,
think bumping it up by 1 is
Bardic
gonna
does
do.
turn that from anywhere between 10 and 17. So
I will say, I'm just saying in terms of you did use one, and you have that for 10 minutes. You don't necessarily need to use it, but the two of you will struggle. And, Fennel, as you are pushing, you're beginning to realize that it's probably not strength that is holding these, coffins closed. Malphus is gonna go to you, Vess. Are you doing okay, buddy?
I'm just gonna be sitting
BRB.
here sad. I still had my headset on for that sec, but yeah, BRB.
Yeah. Malphus is
Wow.
petting Vess.
Can
Afton
I?
Bear.
Well, you guys have good Arcana? Maybe see if there's magic here. I don't know.
I mean, mine's a 1.
Well, it's better than my 0.
I can try. Yeah, Malphus will try an Arcana check.
Okay.
A 12. Yes. You get the sense that these are maybe not necessarily like arcanic magic is holding them. But you sense that by mundane means, these won't open as easily. And he relays that to you.
I look around the room for anything else out of the ordinary. Switch
These
or
are all unlit candles, right?
Roll investigation check, Fennel, and yes, you. They are all unlit. 16. You look around the room, and no, other than the coffins, and what's atop them, you find the two rooms, or you find the two doors. You take note that both of them are locked, and
what? What's on top of the sarcophagi?
they're candlesticks,
Oh,
unlit candles.
I have a feeling that these candles, is what we need to focus on. Mm,
Should we just light them all?
mm, it's worth a shot, but I'm a little nervous.
What's a little adventure without nervousness?
Hmm. Malphus, can you light that candle there?
Sure. And wow, making the player NPC do it first. I see. Yeah, Malphus will take his tinderbox and spark a light and place light the candle. And as he does that, the sarcophagus, the top begins to move, and inside you see bones.
Oh, oh my.
Ooh.
Oh, figured out how to open them.
Is there a key inside?
Just looks like a pile of bones here.
Roll me investigation. To the person who's looking deeper within.
Okay. Investigation never goes well.
A 7. Looking inside, you find nothing but tattered clothes and pale white bones of a humanoid figure. And I will say the coffin is just slightly ajar. Probably only revealing like 30% of it, to the point where the top of the coffin hasn't like collapsed and fallen off. It's kind of just angled now, but you can still see quite well inside.
Huh. I guess we try to light them all? I want to cautiously light this one.
All right, you light it well enough, and just as the other one, when you illuminate when you light up that candle, the sarcophagus opens once again, revealing another body.
Investigation?
All right. Funny, yes. This time when you're looking at this body, you take note of something. Would you roll me a 1d6, Naomi? To find what
Right.
treasure lie with the bone. Welcome back, Vess. A 2.
I got a 2.
Yeah,
I come
so
back and I hear treasure.
yes, Naomi has figured out that when you light the candle, the sarcophagi opens. So far, this one and this one have been lit up. And inside this one, Naomi found nothing. But this one, with a 2, Naomi, beside the pile of bones that once was a corpse, you find what seems to be a small ceramic urn. Or not urn, jar. Not bad.
A ceramic jar. I take that jar?
Alright. Take it how? Like place it in your inventory, just pick it up. What do you mean by that?
Pick it up, and I'm gonna take a look at it.
Right. Yeah, when you pick up the jar, you lift up the small covering on it, and inside it doesn't necessarily have a foul smell, just very subtle smell to it. And inside you can find small chunks of something that appear to be very not withered, what's very prunish. Though they appear to be bigger than raisins. Maybe you see maybe 2 or 3 of them the size of your fist.
This is weird. I'll hold on to it.
Alright. You put the jar of preserved question mark in your bag. Got it. But yeah. I'll say Vess after you leave the corner. Naomi and Ignis, you also see that lighting these candles appear to open the sarcophagi.
Move back slowly, Fennel.
I feel like we're going to regret this.
What if we... Can we... Okay. I want to come up here and blow this candle out and see what happens.
Alright. Roll me a constitution check.
Oh, right.
Where is that? Oh wait, I found it. Oh wait. Yeah, wait. That one?
That's right.
that's correct.
Okay.
Fennel, you quickly blow out the candle like a birthday cake. Hey, how fitting. You blow out the candle, and it goes out, but then immediately ignites again. You look at it, confused, and then try it again. It goes out again, and lights up again. You try it a couple more times, but it seems like this candle is persistent now.
Do I see this?
Yes.
I'd like to light the candle on this one.
Alright. You light that candle. And once again, the sarcophagus opens and you find bones inside.
Just bones?
Roll me an investigation.
Can't wait for this nat 1. A 2!
Darn it!
Yes, just bones.
Light this one.
Alright.
Alright, not like that one, and I think we already know the drill, so I'm just gonna roll the investigation.
Yep. It's okay.
I'll light this one too.
That one just has
9,
bones.
Just bones.
Mm,
Fennel's gonna light that one.
Yeah.
Malphus is gonna go to you, Ignis. Do you wanna light this one and investigate it, or should I?
I trust you.
Got it. Fennel, you can do your investigation first after lighting the candle.
Oh god.
Just bones.
Wow.
Well,
And Malphus will light the final one. And before, as he lights the candle, you take note that the 6 candles in the room begin to illuminate brighter than they did before. And you all hear a pop in a crack. Fennel and Vess, I need you to make I need you to roll d6s. No, d8s. D8.
D8s.
All right.
Bruh, system's cheating me, and 8's on my screen.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no,
And-
that's Fennel's 8.
That was mine.
And as the six of you look around the room at the candles, you begin to hear a popping, almost like firecrackers. But the popping itself is coming from the embers of the candles, as well as Vess from your hooded lantern. You hear the same popping, as erupting from the flames are creatures. Most you have never seen before. Pull up. And they all jump to you in attention. Fennel. No, you're all good. As and also Vess, from your candle itself, you see a creature pop out. The ones similar to the ones that are coming out of the candlelight.
Bernie's grandpa.
Oh.
You see 4 of these small looking figures. You do that again. There we go.
Oh God.
As well as at the tops of these 2, you see a lizard-like creature, as well as a humanoid, but they are all engulfed in flames. And as they appear, you hear them roar out. The smaller ones kind of doing a little ah! Well, the 2 bigger ones actually doing intimidating roars. Right. Music. Everyone, if you could, let's get
Yes.
let's get some I mean, only if you want to. Roll
mean,
me
it's
Said
initiative.
so.
You probably could sit the battle out. Just sit in the corner. Not do anything.
Yay. Go.
Not with all the creatures that are around.
I mean,
Yeah, what corner?
you could still sit in a corner and not do anything. You'd still get attacked.
Fizz. And then let me just.
Oh.
So
Initiative.
I'm trying something new. I am pre-rolling all the creatures. So let me just. Go. And 11. Okay, this seems to be working faster. Instead of just rolling all of them at the moment. 3. Oh. It is 12. The fire newt is in. Alright, let me just update that. Everybody rolled. Malthus.
Fennel
Okay.
and Vess have to break.
Yep. If you guys could break initiative ties.
How do we
Fennel,
do that?
Gotta beat it.
just a d20.
I
Oh,
guess.
okay.
And then, yep, Ignis. Oh no, you're good, Ignis.
Oh.
A 12.
Do it.
Alright, you'll go first, Fennel.
How do I always get last? I rolled high this time and I still got last.
Everyone rolled higher. I don't know what to say.
I mean, I have advantage on initiatives.
Yeah.
True.
And then I think Fennel has proficiency on her initiatives.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. And with that, combat starts. As you see all these creatures run out, you all quickly prepare your weapons. Fennel, you are top of initiative.
Okay.
Let's go, Fannel.
Uh, I guess I'll do vicious mockery.
Alright, which creature?
Um, this one to the left of me. I can't ping.
This one.
Yeah, that one.
Got
It
it.
won't let me ping.
You're holding on to the button? Oh, if you're in like... you need to make sure you're in the select. Or you chose select. And then you should just be able to hold click.
I am, but it's letting me. But
Right.
okay.
Not sure why it isn't lighting you, but... Alright.
I'll just refresh after my turn. It's fine.
Alright. So that one will make a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Wait, hold on. I forgot I had a new spell. Okay. Okay. I want to move. I can safely move, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And I am going to use Warding Wind right in front of me.
Got it. Let me... a strong wind, 20 miles per hour, blows around you in a 10-foot radius and moves with you, remaining centered on you. The wind lasts for the spell's duration. It deafens you and other creatures in the area. It extinguishes unprotected flames in the area that are torch size or smaller. Their area is dangerous terrain for creatures. Attack rolls.
Would this affect them at all? They're fire.
Yeah, it says extinguish unprotected flames.
Let me make a 10-foot radius around you. Alright. So yes. As you do that, you take note that this candle blows out. However, you don't see the creature disappear or anything. You just see this candle finally extinguish. In addition, you see that the small little magma creature in front, or the fire creature in front of you, seems to be grasping, trying to hold on as the wind bombards its face, and you see its mouth kind of like flutter a bit.
Okay. Then I guess I'll use bardic inspiration on this.
On Vess, alright.
You know, I'm glad I'm getting bardic inspiration, but I know the reason why. So that makes me not as happy.
And that is
No, I just believe in you.
Yeah, well, that's why, huh?
I believe in you.
Yeah, that cone is still there, so it's just gonna...
Alright. And that's the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Vess, it is your turn. You see these creatures, and a wall of wind has begun to surround Fennel.
Okay. Could I blow out this, or would it require like an action or something to try and blow out the candle next to me?
I'll count it as an item interaction.
Okay. So yeah, I'll use the item interaction then to blow out the candle.
All right. You blow out the candle, and it just goes out mundanely now.
Let me check my thing real
The
quick.
creatures once again appear unaffected by this.
Yeah. Okay. I'll use my action to attack. I'll just say that one.
All right. Roll for the hit.
Aid.
An 11. Does not break through.
Okay, I'll bonus attack or bonus action. Same thing.
An 18 does. As you
Alright.
try your first blade and it doesn't work, your second one does. 8 plus sneak attack for 14. And you are able to slay this thing, no problem. As you puncture it with your psychic blade, it cries out almost like a baby and disappears in a cloud of smoke and ash.
I'll move 2 up and then end my turn.
All right. You're able to step past this magnum and your turn there. Got it. Yeah, since you're now a medium creature, you can move past those since it's too smaller.
Nice.
Naomi.
This 10-foot wind radius is still there, right?
Yes, it persists on Fennel until Fennel breaks concentration. Which,
Because
by
I
the
can't
way,
see it.
you are concentrating.
I cannot see this radius.
Got it.
Okay, there we go.
Concentrating. There we go.
So that stops if I get hit, right?
Whenever you get hit, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
And if you fail that, then it would stop.
I can't go through it because it's difficult terrain. Which is really bad for me. I guess now's the time to test something out. So I'm going to attack this one with a short sword.
Alright.
The silver short sword.
Got it.
Right. So, let's see. Where is it? Okay, there it is. 15?
15 will hit.
Alright, for 9, and Dreadful would make it 13.
Alright, so 9 reduced to 4 plus 4 is 8. No. Yes, 8. As you see your sword slashing through this magnum, it appears that its body coalesces as your blade runs through it, cutting through it like butter, but its body still appears firm, though from it looks quite weak.
Alright, then I'm gonna use my second attack. 15 does hit.
15 does hit. And 5 reduced to 2 still kills it. 1.
Was it intentional that we can see the health bar but not the number?
What?
What?
Yeah, I see the health bar on it but not the number on the health bar.
I can't see either.
I can't see neither.
Did that fix it?
Yeah, now I see the number.
That
Yeah.
fixed it.
Alright.
Oh, that's interesting.
And that was your action?
Yeah, those were both of my actions, and I guess I'll stay right there.
Alright. Magmim 1 is now dead. Malthus. Malthus will turn his attention towards this creature behind and will try his best to slash it with a short sword.
Short sword.
When you will hit, and 19 will hit. Six, 9.
6, 9.
Nice.
Nice.
15.
16, not 16. 15 damage. And then also on his turn, we'll use his Hexblades. Or should I use that? Benefit. Turn to finish shorter. Yeah, why not? He'll use his Hexblades curse to curse the creature in front of him. And that will be his turn. Ignis, it is yours.
Let's go, Ignis.
I swear I'm gonna die.
What do you mean you're gonna die?
Yeah, he's a range. I'll swing at this one with old reliable.
Alright. 21 is reliable and hits.
I was gonna say.
Alright, so 9 reduced to 4. As you strike him, and it seems that your blade does pierce through him, but he made a quick hole to negate some of the damage.
Yeah. Of course he does. Every time.
Are you okay?
Ignis doesn't like things that are on fire. Wink, wink.
Mm-hmm. I think a barn would argue otherwise, but
What barn? What barn? What fire? What murder?
that roast beef was pretty good, I think.
Highly suspect.
But yeah, anything else you want to do on your turn, you still have your bonus action.
No, I'm gonna stay put.
Alright. It is
Stay within the safe circle.
this creature's turn. Gonna move 5, 10, 20, 30, reaching you, Fennel. You see as this hulking creature, this hulking flaming humanoid, as it walks into your wall of warding, it approaches you. The fire that makes up its hair and beard begin to flicker in the wind, but it seems to be fueled and it's persisting. And it shall. Are you? Roll like that. It shall run up to you and try to attack you with. Its Warhammer. 21. Does that hit? Gonna take that as a yes.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Oh, good.
Can I use silvery bars or no?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Alright.
Cause that seems like it might hurt a little.
And it will re-roll. The second one is a 7, so it actually doesn't hit.
Oh, good.
As you see it lift up a warhammer in one hand, attempting to swing at you, you yell "Stop!" and it stops for a moment before trying to strike you down, smashing the ground right next to you.
Oh, advantage. I will give advantage to Malphus.
Malphus? Alright. That one. Welcome back, Naomi. And as he looks to you, he'll scream, "Raw!" Naomi, actually, in 20 mile per hour winds. Oh, it deafens. Oh, wait.
Yeah, so no one can hear it.
Oh.
Can I hear it?
Actually, Fennel,
Everything's deafened.
you wouldn't be able to cast silvery barbs then.
Oh, really?
What up?
Oh, it's
Because,
verbal.
yeah, the
Wait.
component is verbal. And if you're deafened, you can't.
Wait, am
Well,
I
if you're
deafened
deaf-
or the creatures
Hold
are
on.
deafened?
It says it deafens you and other creatures in its area.
Oh, okay. Dang it.
So actually, unfortunately, that
But
one
also this
does
thing
hit.
has disadvantage. Never mind, ranged weapon. Never mind.
And also,
Okay.
That seems
so
not so great of a spell.
uh, 3 plus 20.
Okay.
As the warhammer actually does crash down onto you, doing 8 damage, 3 bludgeoning or 6 bludgeoning and 2 fire damage. Fennel, could you also roll me a Constitution saving throw to see if your warding wall lasts? A 10. 10 succeeds, actually. Yes, makes it, breaks it. Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
you're able to maintain your concentration on the warding wall as this hammer comes down onto you.
So I'm taking 8 damage, you said?
Yes. 8 damage total.
Okay. Okay.
and you actually don't hear it scream out as it just opens its mouth. Just.
I'll just open my mouth too.
It's like that one video where the guy's just screaming at the game and you can't hear him. You can tell it's furious, but you can't even hear anything.
Yeah, essentially. Alright, and that will be the end of its turn. Magnum number 2 is going to go over and... Okay, I have a new way of organizing my enemies, but it still seems ill-efficient. I just need a bigger screen.
Another monitor.
Yeah,
I
just
need
get
a,
like
I need a
4
4th monitor.
monitors.
Yeah. I already
Wait, you
have
already
3.
have 3?
Oh god.
Well, 2 for your stream, and so yeah,
Where does it
that's
say
fine.
the target needs to be able to hear for silvery barbs to work? Well, it is a verbal component spell, so if you're... I believe if you're deafened, you can't use verbal components.
I think deafened is you can't hear, so it's kind of up to DM if the creature has to be able to hear silvery barbs or not. Because it's just verbal, not somatic.
Yeah.
I feel like if it's verbal, the monster has to be able to hear me say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a spell with words, for example, like Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah, but thank you for asking the question, Enlightened.
Well, I think with
I
Dissonant
appreciate
Whispers,
the
it's
question.
you hear it psychically, though.
Alright. So this Magnum is going to go over to you, Ignis, and it's going to use its touch. As it's gonna walk over to you and slap you.
Oh.
A 9 does not hit, correct?
No.
Yes. As it slaps you, it does not do anything. Or as it tries to slap you, it does not hit you. And you hear it, begin to murmur and whisper. And you actually realize you can understand it. As it says, "Ah, corn nuts! You'll burn eventually!"
Corn nuts.
I was kind of chuckling myself.
It's speaking in a form of primordial that you don't know primordial, but you understand the words it's saying.
Means I can understand it if it speaks to me.
Oh yes, it also does. You also do hear corn. That Magnum is dead. This Magnum will go over 5, 10, 15. And also try to slap you, Naomi, with a touch. 14, I believe, does not hit as well.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Alright. You slap it down, and it also screams out. Or it also misses, and will yell out, "Burn! Burn!" And that will be where it ends its turn. This one will go at Fennel, also doing a touch. 13. Does that hit?
No.
Alright. Wait, what's your AC?
Oh wait, it is 13. I thought it was 14.
Yeah. Makes it, breaks it. As it will actually successfully hit you, Fennel. Doing, oh, that's minimum damage. Sorry, I want to roll the damage on the system itself, but for the other stuff, I'm just rolling in the 5e system. I'll take that one because, yeah. It did minimum damage, so it does 2 damage onto you, Fennel.
Okay.
And in addition, actually, that warding wall does help you, as it touches you. You feel your clothes and anything flammable on you erupt into flames. However, with your warding wind, it is immediately extinguished.
Oh, good.
So you don't do anything extra with that. Alright. Next is that guy. And it will use... It will move 5 and try to cast 3 fiery rays towards Ignis, Vess, and Vess. I can't reach Naomi, and it'd be a disadvantage with Malphus. So the first one onto Ignis is a 19. And the two on
What's the damage?
Vess are 15 and 11, respectively.
15 hits, yeah.
Alright. So you will both take 5 fire damage.
I'm use my reaction to
Have the damage, alright. So I believe both of you take 2 fire damage then. As you are resistant to fire and uncanny dodge. As you see a swell of power from the hand of this strange salamander-esque creature as it casts a spell onto both of you, just grazing both of you for some fire damage. And it will end its turn there. Back to top of initiative, but Fennel, there we go.
No, anal bun.
What does, like, under components, what's S and M mean?
S means somatic, V means verbal.
No, M.
and then M is material.
Oh, M is material.
Oh, okay.
But remember, as long as it doesn't have a gold cost or doesn't say it expends the material, then you can cast it with your instrument, your arcane focus.
Okay. What does somatic mean?
Somatic is like
different
hand
than verbal?
movements.
Oh, hand movements? Okay.
Yeah, like hand movements, like you have like a physical moving part of the casting.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm going to do Earth Tremor on these two right in front of me.
Alright.
And I guess level 2.
At second level, got it. So that will be, I believe, 2d6, and they both need to make dex saving. The Magnum will fail with a 5, and the other guy will fail with an 11.
Yay!
So they will take the brunt of your 2d6.
Okay.
And this becomes super difficult terrain now. That's not a thing, but...
Oh, wait. Was that the right dice?
Yeah.
10 feet?
I don't know which one to click.
Huh.
Let me see. Oh, did it not give you the option to upcast it?
No.
Oh. All right. Then
Unless
we.
like this one? No, it's just rolling.
Yeah, it's just rolling your 1d6. Usually it will pop up saying, do you want to upcast it at first level, second level, etc.
Yeah, it's done that before. It didn't do that time though.
That's okay. We can just take those two first rolls.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's take the two last rolls because the first one was definitely a test, right?
The
Yeah.
middle.
Yes,
Yeah.
it
was.
Take the 6.
I'll take the 6.
So you take 7 damage as you jump up from the ground and smash your feet in, causing an earth tremor, dealing 7 damage to both of them.
Let's go.
Oh, they're also, I don't know if this is applicable, but knocked prone.
Yes, they are. As they both come collapsing to the ground. You broke both their backs.
Good.
Dang, 2 for 1.
Wait. Uh,
If the ground is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain. Oh, that should be 10.
Oh. Wait a minute, I have a question.
Of course.
My first turn, I did the wind and then I gave Bardic Inspiration.
Yes.
But they probably couldn't hear me because I was deafened, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
We will
I
take
didn't
away
realize.
the Bardic then. Thank you so much for
Yeah.
your honesty.
Oh.
I do appreciate the honesty.
I
There we
just thought about it.
I know
so
it
now-
as rules. I'm interpreting it where if a creature needs to hear you and this
Yeah.
wall of wind is around you, it can't be heard.
Yeah, that's kind of how I saw it, I think.
Like necessarily the deafened condition doesn't say a deafened creature can't hear and automatically fails ability checks that require hearing. But also kind of hard, like I'm ruling it out where if this spell is active, sound can't go in and out. Is that fair?
Yeah, I
Are we
think
okay?
so.
It makes sense, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the wind is just too loud, basically.
Because I want to, like, if you do not think that's fair, I am up to discuss that, but
No, that makes sense to me. That's kind of
Alright.
how I was thinking about it too.
so yes, unfortunately you were not able to cast that bardic inspiration. So you regain that bardic, and but yes, thank you so much for the honesty, Fennel. I appreciate it.
You're fine. It's a new spell, so I was like kind of trying to figure it out too.
All good. Yeah, I've never had a player use that spell, so I'm going along with it as you are.
Yeah, I got it for a specific reason.
I will say it will be very helpful for spellcasters then.
Yeah. I think. Wait, if they're prone, can I move without getting attacked?
I believe. Movement speed option is to crawl. Disadvantage on attack roll. Attacker rolls against the creature have advantage. It doesn't say it takes away their reactions, but it will be at disadvantage.
Okay. I'll just stay here then.
Okay.
And end my turn.
All right. Vess, it is your turn.
All right. I'd like to use my item interaction to turn off my hooded lantern completely.
All right. You shut off your hooded lantern. The room is still partially illuminated by light from the other candles, but yes.
And then I'll I'll attack the one just directly north of me.
With a thrown dagger? Got it.
Yeah.
19 will it. Yes.
All right. Of course, the lowest roll.
Alright, and sneak attack for. You're rolling 3d6s, right? Yes.
Yeah.
So
16.
for 16.
And
Alright.
bonus action, I'll throw another one.
Let me reveal the HP first, just in case you want to maybe switch that so Malphus can get the temp HP.
Already
Well,
threw.
he misses
Oh,
anyway.
It did miss, yeah. Alright. Just barely, but it does miss. That's very surprising. Does it have such low? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it has low low AC. Alright, anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20.
That will provoke an opportunity on this.
Oh, I didn't see that guy actually. I'll just stay in place then.
Alright. And that will be your turn. Naomi, it is your turn.
Right, I will be pulling the silver sword again.
Alright.
Oh, hello, where's my sheet? Okay, there it is.
Hi.
Hey. Alright, and this is a little flavoring. I will say back to it in Primordial, know your place. And I'm gonna strike it. 23?
23, that will hit.
7 plus. That's 10?
So,
do your math.
6 in total. Because 7 reduced to 3, and 3 is 6. Heal HP.
Right, silver short sword attack again. 9 will miss.
And a 9 will miss.
Dagger.
Alright.
Offhand dagger.
A
14.
14 will just hit.
I think that kills it.
Remember, it's offhand, so you don't get your bonus.
Let's divide by half. Oh wait, it's by half.
Yeah, because it
twice.
has... No, because your dagger still has your dexterity modifier. So you have to subtract 4 from it.
Oh, so it misses. Okay.
It will still hit for 3 reduced to 1.
2.
It's rounded down.
Rounded down.
Yes. No, I said that's
You
how much
held
HP it had left.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
All good.
I wasn't saying that it did 2. I'm saying that he had 2.
Naomi, did you want me to make an offhand dagger for you, just so that's not confusing in the future?
That'd be a lot better, yes.
Of course, I can do that. Malphus. It is Malphus's turn. And Malphus will try a sword attack.
Malphus is now southern.
Malphus.
Yeah.
You got this, Malphus.
Shorts.
Red.
You did not need that right now, Malphus, but you know what? Good for you, Malphus. We love you. Love that for you.
Who you like overkill?
Doesn't Hexblade also do?
Hexblade also does an additional to his charisma, I believe. Yes, his charisma. Wait. Oh no, proficiency. Oh, okay. So, that would be 12 plus 3, 15. It had 2 health. Why am I doing the math? And it dies.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm doing all this math for no reason. And Malphus also gains gain hit points. Oh, never mind, it's hit point. Alright. Malphus doesn't gain anything. But Malphus, if you're out there, you got a nat 20.
Hooray. Doesn't the hex move since he killed it?
No, that is the spell hex. For Hexblade's
okay.
curse, that is not movable. Which I
weird,
think
yes.
it should be, but okay. I know. I think. Okay, sorry. I'm not gonna get into this right now.
Good.
Malphus is then gonna turn around and slash the Mephit that is in front of Ignis, and also short sword. An 18 will hit for 9 damage. 9. And killing that one as well. And Malphus will turn to you. Are you alright, Ignis?
For now.
Speaking of Ignis, it is now your turn.
But, I guess I'll like move over this dead body and go ahead and try to stab this guy over here.
Stab, stab.
A little stabby stabby. Never mind.
A 7 unfortunately does not hit.
Oh. Still have
I'm
the
too
daggers on you.
embarrassed to do anything else.
Alright.
Oh.
I'll say you run over and you take note that the ground under you now has ashes and cinder on it. So it kind of messes up your footing and you miss that. Alright. Azer will use half his movement to stand up.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Ain't nobody. Oh no, he's not dead. He immediately dies from embarrassment of falling down.
I'm put to shame. I died.
And will swing once again at you, Fennel. 19?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, why is it rolling so high? Okay.
It's a pissed off thing.
It is pissed off. You did mess up its due. 6.
Oh my god.
And it shall do another 8 damage in total. 5 bludgeoning plus 3 fire.
Rude.
And it will swing again once again with one hand, and now take its warhammer with 2 hands. And then your best surmise is it's trying to roar at you, but it is deafened.
Mute screaming.
Alright. Magnum is dead.
Let me stick my tongue out at it.
This Magnum will turn over to you, Ignis, and try to touch you. For attempting to hit it back. Who put you on this planet? 10? I don't think hits.
No.
Alright. And this Magnum will get up and use half its movement speed. And we'll try to touch you, Fennel. And that's a nat 1.
Go.
You know what? I
don't
want to do something fun. So with the harsh winds blowing, oh wait. Oh, 1d6. With the harsh winds blowing it, it attempts its that should be 2 of them. It will attempt to touch you, but the wind blows its hand and it slaps itself in the face, doing 8 reduced to 4 fire damage, killing it. Killing itself.
That's amazing.
And as it slaps itself, you watch as the wind carries its body, launching it. It is now in kind of this tornado around you. Limply just
Let's go.
as it just disintegrates into ash.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it ragdolls.
No, it has what do you call it? Oh, I thought it had the feature where as it dies it becomes a pile of ash. My bad. Alright. And that will be its turn. Imex is dead. Fennel, it is your turn.
Wait, I have to make a constitution throw. Does he hit me?
Oh, right.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes, you do. DC is 10.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, yeah, your concentration ends, and the wall of wind, dissipates.
I've never seen anybody more excited to uncast a spell that they casted. Cast.
There we go. That ring is still the ground that you messed up from your earth tremor.
Yeah.
But alright.
Okay. Wait, it's my turn now, right?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to cast Earth Tremor at level 3 on this guy here.
Ooh.
3rd level earth tremor. So he'll need to make a dex saving throw?
Yes.
Got it. No. DC 12. He got an 11. Let's go. Alright, so you can roll 3d6 since it's 3rd level.
Okay.
Oh, we love those high numbers. As you stomp on the ground once again, a second wave of tremors erupts and it smacks him to the ground once again, dealing much more sufficient damage as he falls prone once again.
And I'm just gonna be like, ah!
Alright.
Can you hear that? And I think I'll give.
To Vess. Alright.
And wait, is it a bonus action to drink a potion?
Yes, drink a potion to yourself is a bonus.
Yeah.
Administering one to another creature is an action.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, and I'll use healing word on myself.
Healing word on yourself, or so you can't cast 2 leveled spells on the same turn, unfortunately.
Oh, Okay. Did not know that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You can cast a cantrip and a leveled spell if one of them's a bonus action and one of them's an action, but you can't cast 2 leveled spells or 2 cantrips.
Does silver
Okay.
barbs count in that too then?
That's a reaction.
Okay, it's just on your turn, not just in a turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll just wait.
All right. You still have your movement as well. Oh, you said you're gonna wait. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, he's prone. I don't want him to hit me.
It is at disadvantage though.
No, I'm chilling.
All right. All good, all good. Just wanted to ask. Vess, it is your turn. There are 2 enemies left. This guy and this guy.
I'll take 2 steps over here and throw a psychic blade at the one next to Fennel.
All right, and it's not a ranged attack anymore, so you don't got disadvantage. 21 will hit.
Oh wait, right. Wait, what do you mean it's rage attacking more?
Wait, what?
I realize
If
he is
you tried to range in my wind, it wouldn't have worked, right?
Yeah, it would be at
He's-
disadvantage on all ranged attacks.
He's prone
Yeah.
though.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
you're
is
right. So
prone.
it is at advantage, actually.
So I'll actually just go.
Roll for the nat 20.
I'd go
It's at advantage?
disadvantage.
Okay,
Yeah.
because okay. I did not hear the diss out of Eden's mouth.
Yeah.
No, it
So if a creature is prone, an attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet. Otherwise, the
Yeah.
attack roll has disadvantage.
I didn't realize that. Could I instead get closer? Instead
Yes.
of doing no?
So the area in the red circle though is difficult terrain.
Yeah, so there's 10, 15, 20. Would that be 25 or 30?
That'd be 30.
30.
To move through.
That's fine. I'll just melee attack them.
All right. 19 will hit.
All right. 4,
7
7.
plus
19 total.
19. Alrighty.
Is he still up?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Alright, let's hope. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Hold up.
Wait,
You should
I
have
just
rolled that
realized
with
I should've done-
advantage.
I'll say yeah, I'll just say this is the advantage then for the last one.
Alright. Well, you got both.
Just in case it was a 20.
Yeah. And then
So
you can
now
roll
I'll
the next
roll
one.
this with advantage. That one's a 20.
And that one's a 20.
So
Yeah.
auto hit.
Yeah, you can just roll for funsies.
And dead.
It's dead. As this creature will you stab it in the back with a psychic blade. You see its body twitch up for but a moment, and the warhammer in its hand dissipating in embers as it unfortunately has death burst.
oh.
Could I ask both Fennel and Vess to roll anyone in 10 feet? So that corpse also no. Oh, actually, I do need to roll. Would you roll me a Dex saving throw? DC 11.
Hey, I rolled an 11.
All right. Meets it, beats it, I believe. So you're good.
Well, I'll send the die itself was 11.
Oh, then. What are you worried about?
No, I was thinking it's funny that I rolled an 11 when the DC was an 11.
Wait, which one am I rolling?
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
15. Alright, you both saved. Let me just pull up one thing real quick. Because someone also is here.
Who's here?
This poor fucking lizard folk. He's guaranteed dead at this point.
So those bubbled screams were just him setting the trap?
Yes, okay, he succeeds but still will probably die. As everyone will take... oh, that's not too bad. 2d6. And you guys both succeeded, so... 8 reduced to 4. And reduce that to 2. Then Ves? This guy takes... Alright, can I tell you the story of this lizard folk guy?
Yes.
Yes.
He's had a hard time. Yes, so he did get the trap. He did hit the trap. He had 22 HP. The lava brought him down 19 points to 3. And that death burst just killed him.
Wait, it goes through the wall?
As this radius explodes, blowing up this poor guy. Okay, killing this lizard folk, and as he death bursts, his body dissipates into ash and nothing.
Wait, it goes through the wall?
For sake of funny, yes, this one did. I want to say this guy at that exact moment peeked through the corner and just got his head vaporized.
Damn.
But all right, combat is over. That's it.
Oh, we got one more. We got one more.
Oh, right, there is one more. Okay.
What? No, there
Let's see
isn't.
how many times someone can miss on this creature.
All right, this magma method will. He sees the Azer and the Emex, Newt Warlock, whatever it's called, and all his brethren die, and he looks to you very sadly. All right, Naomi, it's your turn. Or not looks to you sadly, just looks very sad.
Add him to the party.
Alright, I think I know what I must do. While it's moping in sadness, I'm just
Damn.
How could you?
All right,
That's not
15 does hit. 7. The dreadful would have killed it. But it looks to you very, very pathetically as you ready your silver short blade and stab into it. It dead.
It gone.
It deceased. Alright. That wasn't that bad of combat. It should be fine. Alright. I was a little worried for the encounters. But with that, you prove that you guys can handle the rest of this dungeon fine. But with that, calmness comes back to the room as there are no more hostile creatures. Naomi, I will say through your dark vision as you walk towards Fennel, you see in the hallway, now headless, lizard folk, or creature just laying there dead.
seems like that guy had a bad time.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I heard him, I shut the door. Just in case.
You shut the door? Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I did.
he doesn't have a head now.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, I
Sorry.
kept opening it. I thought I didn't know you were closing it.
Alright.
Fennel, you look a little hurt. Do you need healing?
Sure. I'm
Nice.
okay.
I will cast Cure Wounds on her.
Alright. Cast that wounds.
Alright. I know what. Okay. Cure Wounds. Submit. That is 5 heal. 5. Did it add everything?
Yeah.
3
Yeah,
plus
it
4.
did.
+2. You just rolled low, unfortunately, but healing is healing.
I know. I know what must happen.
And
So-
Remember,
oh yes,
1 day left.
You're right. Thank you. That is 10 now. Or not DC, but
Oh.
you know. Yeah, as you cast that spell, you feel 5 healing surge into you, Fennel. And also, as the battle concludes, the fifth, or the sixth, sarcophagi that had yet to open begins to creak open, and you look. Inside there's another skeleton. And more bones.
Bones.
My bones.
Oh no, bones.
Alright.
Does that mean?
It's the final boss, Bones.
Who wants to
Does
look
that
at
mean
it?
he is here?
No.
I'll look at.
Not yet.
Malphus is here.
Roll me investigation with advantage, Vez.
All right. Ready for 2 nat 1s. 9 and a 2.
Can I
Alright.
investigate it instead?
Vess, you find grasped into the hand of this skeleton are a pair of is a single silver key.
Oh.
I'll take the key
Alright.
and I'll try and unlock this door with the key.
Okay. The key slides in easily enough, and you're able to unlock that door.
Alright, I'll open it up.
Alright. And inside you find another hallway. Now I do want to say it is 11 p.m. for me, so it means it's 2 a.m. for you guys. Except
That
Delta.
is.
Would you like to continue this later, or would you like to continue?
I'm good either way.
Probably later.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good to stop for now.
Alrighty.
It's a good
And yeah,
stopping
we
point.
can continue on when Malphus returns. But yeah, we'll say we end the session with you opening the door and finding that past the wall is another hallway. And call it there. Alrighty, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining another session of the Gallow Runners.
Yeah,
We made our way
indeed.
into the dungeon.
Yes.
Jack of all trades from... Yes. That is part of his sheet, I believe. It should be, at least.
Into the dungeon.
The question in the chat was, does Ignis add Jack of all trades?
Oh.
I'll look at his rolls and
Do I have
see.
what? I should have Jack.
Yeah, you do, because your initiative is 3 and your dexterity is +2.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
do. Thank you for asking, Enlightened, and thank you for all the tips for D&D. If you're enjoying the content, consider dropping that follow. But yeah, I think that will be where we're ending it. Once again, guys, thank you guys so much for joining for another week of D&D. We'll be back next week. No. not. I forgot to say, I will be busy on the weekend of the 4th. So, I do not think I'll be able to D&D next week. I will talk to you guys in the group chat, though. But yeah, we will be continuing this later on then. To everybody in chat, make sure you check out all the amazing people down in the chat. All the amazing players. Their Discord tags are in the panel below. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah. Do you guys have any last minute things you want to say before I head off on my own 10 stream?
I
My bag.
see.
I don't know.
Don't
I
drown.
see random advertisement of Final Fantasy
Goodbye,
XIV.
friends Mel. We're
But yeah.
having some
Why
Don't
me?
forget to smile.
Oh my gosh, you know what? Fine, I'll read it.
What?
Where is it? Where's the chat? Never mind, I can't find it. Alright.
Oh, are you gonna read the Uwu version?
No, okay. But alrighty guys, I will deafen myself to end stream real quick. Thank you so much for the follow, Enlightened Volcano. Welcome to the Soft Taco Army. But alrighty. BRB guys.
Bye.
Alrighty guys. And with that, that will be the end of tonight's stream. Oh wait. Okay, it's picking up. Thank you guys so much for joining for another amazing stream. We will be back tomorrow for possibly tomorrow. My schedule tomorrow is kind of up in the air. I was originally gonna do a early long stream, but some plans changed, so I might be back tomorrow with Pokemon Unite. Probably around my normal time, if not a bit later. But yeah, alrighty guys. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll be back on Monday with more stream goodness. I don't have my stuff because I disable it on D&D night. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Thank you to the new followers, Captain Wartbeard and Enlightened Volcano. It's great to have you both. Welcome to the Soft Taco Army. I hope you all have a great rest of your night, and see you guys next time. Bye!